out all the time. All the time. No problem. Good. No problem. Hello. I believe we're booted up across every single platform that we're running live on. I believe so anyways. Buckle in, strap in, because we're going to be putting in another extended Dune grind. However, today we're going to be jumping into a bit of the main story quest, which I was knocking out off stream, and we're finally going to be jumping in and organizing the base. If you haven't been here the past couple streams, the base has become completely trashed because we were speed running into the ornithopter, so we just were not worried about what the base looked like at all. However, today we're going to be taking a step back, taking a bit of a breather, and putting some time in on the base. And let's go ahead and jump on into that so I can explain why and what we got going on here. Let me know if this game audio ends up being too loud or too quiet. We did crank it up there just a bit. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. Let me disable this preview here so we're not triple running. The chat bot is correctly connected, so I should be able to see everybody from either site. Let's go ahead and get on into it here. Okay, you can see we got rid of the chest problem we had because if you obviously in the thumbnail, those chests were scattered freaking everywhere. We've recently upgraded to iron and we've somewhat organized it. However, if we take a look at our research, you'll notice that we did some crazy grinding while we got off a stream yesterday, and we've managed to work our way all the way into the plastinium products. So this is actually huge. These are the end game products. This is the last tier. We need to go into the deep desert to harvest the materials to make this stuff. And that kind of means we can set up we can at least get the base set up properly with materials that are duraluminum, right? We can get some the Prodigy coming in as a sub. We're probably going to have a few of those come in since Botrix is not always connected to YouTube. It's not constantly keeping track of those. Probably going to have a few of those pop in. Like I was saying, though, we can get stuff like these wind turbines down, and we need to get spice refineries down. And I need to work my way up to this medium chemical refinery so I can even start to make the plastinium. But in order to do that, I really want to get the base into a finalized version here where we got our wind turbines up, we've got our duraluminum products up, and then now we're just kind of focused on hammering out the plastinium. So we may have to first do some main story questing. And I'm thinking that because I still haven't had the guy blow
on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of election.
I haven't had the guy blow up the rock yet. He hasn't told me to go to the rock yet. And if I go to a new beginning, we've already finished all of this. So I believe it's obviously going to be here in the Find the Fremen quest line where we run into that. And in order to do that, we're going to need to locate the 5th trial. Thankfully, I know where at least a trial is that we can go hit up. So we're going to go hit that up and continue down to this main story quest line a little bit. Because I believe once we get into the House Atreides, you unlock some sort of like building cosmetic skins that you can slap on, right? I'm not 100% sure if that's how it works. or if we're going to need to do extra work with Atreides before we unlock that. But I think it's going to be worth us to kind of catch up with the main story quest, which is, again, something else that we neglected because we were speed running to the Ornithopter so we could go and check out the deep desert, yada yada. We're in the pullback phase here where we can kind of jump in and actually start to finish out this game, or at least what's available of the game currently. Oh, last night, before we ended the stream, was a bit wild. We were out in the deep desert, doing a bit of this, doing a bit of that, and my dumbass jumped out of my ornithopter while it was flying. The ornithopter then proceeded to glide all the way across the tile while I got left in the sand to get eaten by the worm. So we lost all of our equipment. The Emperor's Wings MK5 that we finally unlocked basically immediately got eaten by the worm. This isn't the end of the story, though, because after that, we thankfully and surprisingly... Oh, we might be able to harvest this without the worm here. That does kind of look deep, and we have a bunch of spice, so I'm not even going to worry about it. We're on a singular mission today. Surprisingly, I was able to get my ornithopter back by spawning on it, thankfully, and then we got back to the base, and we ended the stream, and, you know, kind of had some plans to, like, you know, rebuild the whatever so we could do some ornithopter content, which I still have that video planned on coming out. However, after I ended the stream, I kept on playing, and I went back out into the deep desert with an ornithopter and a scanner connected to that ornithopter so I could get the footage that I needed to record for the video that I was thinking about doing, having to do with the scanner and the ornithopter in the deep desert. Son of a gun, dude. The servers went down right as I flew into the deep desert. Right as we flew on into the deep desert, boom, servers came down for an update. So I'm just like, great. So I just spent an hour and a half re-gearing myself so we could go into the deep desert properly. And I'm going to lose my ornithopter and all of my gear now when I log back on because my dumbass didn't see that they had a server. The server announcement didn't come up on my screen, and I didn't check Twitter or X before I jumped in. So I'm like, great. But thankfully, when we logged back on, we had all of our gear. This sweet pistol, obviously, that you saw from the video, which I wouldn't have been able to record had we lost our gear. However, we lost the ornithopter. The ornithopter got eaten by the worm. So it was like we grinded out for an hour and a half to re-gear, to fly out to the deep desert, get kicked from the server, and have our ornithopter eaten. So we had to spend like another hour and a half to build up this freaking ornithopter. That is not what I thought it was. Regardless, it's all been taken care of. You know? We're back on track. We're ready to roll through the main story quest line. Just thought I'd fill you in on just how crazy yesterday was after we got off stream. This is, in fact, a new ornithopter. This should have revealed the cave, I believe, which is somewhere down over here. Or not. Maybe you ought to fly by it. It's like right over here. It's called... Nope, there it is. The Hidden Test. I believe this is where we get the Thumper. Also, you know, he didn't trigger telling me to come to the gap, but maybe that's because I need to fly or drive past the hammer for that cutscene to play out. So after we do this here, maybe it'll be worth flying out there. Yeah, we now have a personal light as well. Can you believe it? The personal light's a better flashlight as well. It's not just two piss-poor things on the ground. You can actually see a little bit with it. Skip. Like I said, let me know if the game audio is coming in too loud or the mic is too loud, too quiet. From what I can see, the levels look decent, but I can't check on the gameplay when it's frickin' maxed out.
Who is the creator? Ibn Qutayba. May his passing cleanse the world. Do you understand, Wali?
I believe this is where we drop the thumper down.
Our God gave us the gift of thought.
Thought.
And the words of the Kitab al-Ibar. Their works have been... Shai Hulud cleanses Arrakis, creates the air we breathe, the soft sand where we pitch our tents, and smites our enemies.
I forget how this works. Oh my gosh.
We grew soft and poetry, an easy planet. And God brought the weight of kindliness to prepare us for the typhoon that comes.
Yeah. Don't jump on the sand. We'll be fine. Hup! No! Oh. Hup! Beautiful. Ah, yeah, this is the thumper.
The world
Time to thump it down.
Who can turn away the angel of death?
Men must learn to live with their gods. Who can deny a friend the right to walk or ride where he wills? Only Shai Hulud, the maker.
Man, that's a big worm. I'm not sure if it's that big in the real game, in the main game.
Ibn Qutayba, who is the creator, the maker? May his passing cleanse the world. Ibn Qutayba, the...
Well, we got that done. We're gonna go fly by the big rock, because I have a feeling that's what'll trigger that cutscene. I remember now in the early access playthrough when we drove up to the rock, the cutscene came out of nowhere. Boom. Locate the 6th trial. So yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, this is the main story quest, obviously. I believe there's 7 of these things. I don't know where the other 2 are, even. But I bet you anything once we fly past this rock, it's gonna give us that cut. Did I just circle around? I did. Alright, let's fly. Where's the big rock? I might have to land here, to be honest. What happens if I land at the top? I'm pretty sure the guy is my bounty. Do you think if we land on the top, we'll get an opportunity to take him out? We get 1 million. 1 million gold if we manage to take him out. This is going to use fuel to fly up here, though. I'm going to lose fuel. It'll be worth it to see, though. I have a feeling right when we get out of our vehicle, this cutscene is going to trigger. We might need to be in a sand bike as well, though, so I don't even know. I guess not. Fully anticipated it triggering while we were up here. Yes! Dude, alright, we got at least 1 pair of Emperor's wings. We'll take them. It's only MK2, but we'll take them. I don't get it, man. Oh, here it is. That was the cutscene I was looking for.
Continue to follow your path. Let the desert teach you as you walk in the footsteps of the Fremen. Find allies. It is hard to survive without friends. And remember, Arrakis will sharpen you, off-worlder. Make sure you become the right kind of blade.
Boom. He shoots down a ship. Bada boom, bada bing. Easy as pie. Okay, now I believe we can go over and talk to the people and accept the quest? Oh wait, did I already join Atreides? I don't know how the skill system works, or the stupid faction system works. No, I did not. I should head south then. I'm gonna head up this base south, because I'm pretty sure the first quest is down here. I don't know. I might be mixing up progress between the early access playthrough that I did and this one, because in the early access one, I think I knocked out like 1 or 2 of these Atreides quests. I definitely went to the spy camp and got him the thing and gave it back to him. Man, was it not in this one? Is it in the next one? Must be. Oh, it is in this one, because the spy camp isn't in the South Aga Basin. It's right here. Damn it. Pretty sure somebody said that on the assault ornithopter you can put boosters and rockets, or it was boosters in storage. I'm not 100% sure. But I'm thinking when we build up the assault ornithopter, because we are working our way towards that as well. I'm not in a rush to get that, but when we build it up, I'm thinking we do boosters in storage or rockets in storage, but I just don't know if I can like validate using the rockets or how many situations I'd even be in to use the rockets. So like, would a booster be more beneficial? I don't know. There's the people. Where's the Atreides lady? Is it you? No, I'm an idiot. I don't want to talk to you. You're a house lady. I don't care about the houses yet. I don't even know what the hell the houses are.
Do you aspire to contribute to something bigger than yourself? Care to... I am Anton Tolliver. I serve proudly as a soldier for House Atreides. However, my house seeks assets in this wretched
Hey,
war of
Beth. Good to
assassins.
see you here. I hope you have a good
prefer
night as
open
well.
conflict.
Appreciate you stopping by.
I do. Trust is not... One of our undercover... Find the...
All right, so we did not do the contract on this account. That does make sense. I wonder, I bet you can hit this up before you even come here. Typically you can. The quest items aren't typically locked before you get there. Oh, there's another portion of the quest that I need to get to as well. Inside of the, I feel like we're missing a lot of the game because we're not doing these quests. Because inside of the electric worm, there's a door that says you must go further in the story to unlock this door. I don't know if that's going to be the main story quest, so maybe we do kind of like look where the other two trials are, knock those out quickly as well. Damn it all.
I'm pleased to see you again. I feared as much.
Here you go.
But, let me have a look at that. Welcome back. If you're eager, what you are, as a denier, trust. You're not officially on. I won't mince words. Nothing glamorous.
Holtzman shields, MK2, and then 2 Kindles. Oh, okay. So this is like an item grab. Do you think they sell them here? I don't know if I have my monies on me. We only have 1,800. Nope, no monies on us. We broke. We broke, boys, right now. Ugh. Ugh. This box on a hill. I can't say much because my base doesn't look much better at the moment. But today we're going to be making this base look immaculate. We're going to be turning it into a Solo's palace. As a matter of fact, a guild is going to be jealous of how good our base looks. They're going to be like, man, I wish our guild's base looked that good. Bear Paws, how's it going? I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. How about yourself? We are okay. We had a bit of some crazy events happen after we got off of the stream last night because we kept playing, and we got eaten by the sandworm before because I jumped out of my ornithopter and it went flying. Then we got eaten by the sandworm. Fantastic. Then we ended the stream, re-geared myself off stream, and then went into the deep desert to pick up some footage for a video I was going to do talking about the scanner, and boom, servers went out. Well, as I was flying over the deep desert, servers cut out. And I was like, oh great, there goes an hour and a half of re-gearing process all gone down the drain, and the ornithopter is gone now. Thankfully, when I logged back on, it was only the ornithopter that was gone. So it could have been worse. Could have been much, much, much worse. I do want to knock out these 2 trials, unfortunately. Boom, boom. And I don't know where that's at. We need 2 Holtzman shields and 2 Kindles. I don't know if we can craft any of that. What kind of frickin' stuff did it want? Artisan. I don't have that unlocked. That's standard. That's a Dirk. Oh, and this is gonna take steel. Okay, beautiful. How's the wipe going? Psych, we absolutely killed it. We got this ornithopter in just over 16 hours, and it was definitely under 17. And we've just been absolutely killing it. So we cut the time in half when it comes to how long it took us to get going here, which is beautiful. 2 of these, and now we're kind of in the pull back phase of the whole playthrough here, where we can pull back, we can make this base look good and functional, and then we can actually start to knock out some of these quests. Like last night off stream, I was doing some of the early quests where I'm all way down. That's why I have a base down there in the South Hogga Basin again, because I had to do a bunch of nonsense just to get that out of the way.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I built 2 power packs, not shields. I don't even know if I have the shields researched. I did not. And I don't have enough iron for it. This is just classic, you know, just, oh, you know what we can do? We've been taking well advantage of this. This is huge. This is actually a huge tip. If you guys are not using a recycler, it's so big. You can take, now I'm collecting all of this scrap here. Like this assault thruster here, I'm probably just gonna recycle it and get some of the materials back from it. So you can start picking up stuff that you wouldn't technically, because I'm not gonna use that assault ornithopter turbo. I'd rather make my own, and being able to recycle them is huge. So now I can recycle this and recycle this. Give me that. And I might have enough to make this shield now, or another one of these. Did I not get iron back from that? That's dumb. What I get back from it, I didn't even see. I probably just got the particle things back. Well, that sucks. We gotta go across. Just watching your new fast run video. Thank you for doing these how-to bits. Which one? The one where we were getting the particle, the ray amplifiers? Or the whole speedrunning strategy? The speedrunning strategy worked out perfectly. There was literally only like 1 or 2 things that we could do that would have made it only slightly. It would have made it slightly faster. There was like no major holdups. One of the things that I could have done that would have made it a little bit faster was complex machinery. When it came to putting down the the medium ore refinery, I did not have enough complex machinery, so I had to go back and farm that. If I had enough, we could have gotten our aluminum smelting faster, and that was the thing as well, is aluminum, we would have gotten our ornithopter in like 15.5 hours. It would have for sure been a sub 16. But we got stuck smelting aluminum, which takes forever. It takes forever to smelt aluminum. It's insane. I don't know if it'll work this way, but I'll show you guys a way. I figured out a new movement tech. I figured out a new way to move around the map that's a little bit better than the slingshot and the suspensor belt. It uses the same thought process, but a different ability, and it's just kind of ridiculous what it looks like. And I bet I can run from here, and I bet I can fly all the way to my base just within one jump. You'll see what I'm talking about. It looks ridiculous when you do it. It does. It looks ridiculous. I don't need a whole bunch of iron, so I'm not even gonna bother filling up the ornithopter with it. Let's just put this away. See, like, these guys have wind turbines down, so it's like, to me, these guys are ahead of me now, you know? Like, we need to get our base up and functional and running. We're gonna be actually putting the big boy turbines up, though, today. That's what we're working towards. We're ready to put them up, too. We just gotta get the base actually aesthetically looking good. Yeah, the speedrun video is excellent. There's really only, like, 1 or 2 things that I could have done that would have made it faster. Somebody was in the stream on that day saying how a team of 4 people managed to get up to the this guy's not ready for what he's about to see. No. What do you mean? This is iron.
Got aluminum
You got
ingots for me, buddy?
No, watch this, bro. Oh, you know what? My mic's not even on. It fucking swaps back to the razor every time. Are you guys ready? You ready for me to fly? If I would have let myself run just a little bit longer, we would have flown even further. It's so ridiculous. We still made it to the base. We had to cheese it a little bit, you know, float there, you know, but we still got there. Yeah, if I'd have run for just a second longer, we would have flown across that. I jumped way too early. All right, let's smelt this iron up. Aluminum? You got any aluminum ingots for me, buddy? Like, I'm just walking around with aluminum ingots in my pocket? The hell? Let me fix that so we can riff with people next time. I don't know why it swaps and reverts back to the mic. Alright, now we can craft this last shield that I need. What the hell is going on? A power pack MK2 and an MK4, so I didn't even make one shield? Do I just keep making the wrong thing? I'll hold on to the MK4. I think I made that the other day. Let's get these Emperor's wings cooked. I mean, if I'm like in this area and I got 6 aluminum ingots on me from the thing, it's like whatever, that makes sense. But that's just a weird spot. There's nobody in the Vermilius Gap just walking around with aluminum ingots in their inventory. They might have thought that was my base, though, to be fair. Sweet, we can craft the Emperor's Wings as well. Where's the shield? Yeah, I researched it. Oh, boom. First, let's do this. All right, big. We got some Emperor's Wings back. They're only MK2, but we'll take them. We'll hold on to both of these. And now I just need 2 shields for this quest. And I also am going to look up on the map here real quick. So I can figure out where these other two, stupid trials are. Knock those out. Okay. Boom, boom. There's one, like, right here, and then there's one up in here. $1,600 and then we fly south. Let's go turn this. No, let's fly up to the trial. And then we'll go turn it in. And then we'll fly up to the second trial. I don't know what comes out of either of these two trials here. I do know that one of them is going to be the death still. Can you see the other one in the research? Let's see. One of them is this death still. I'm not seeing anything else. Where's my what? Boom, boom. Permanent base going to be. So permanent base is an interesting question. So I believe it, you know, it just depends. So let me look at this real quick, because we have the vertical staking unit and the horizontal staking unit. I don't know if I add these onto my build here, is that going to count as a second base? Because you're allowed to have 3 bases, and the plan is to have 2 inside of South Haga Basin, and then we'll have, or 2 inside of the Haga Basin, and then we'll have 1 of them inside of the deep desert, obviously, that we just kind of like shift in and out of each week, like a nothing base. This is probably going to be one of my main bases. As for a second main base location, realistically, you need a lot of aluminum so you can make a lot of duraluminum. So I'm thinking somewhere up in the areas that have aluminum, but somewhere nice. I'm just not sure. We haven't done a whole lot of like scoping out the map when it comes to like our next base location. But we'll probably be making this one fairly our main base. Like main base number 1, and then main base number 2 is probably going to be like purely aesthetic, where this is going to have a lot of function to it. I've decided that this top zone right here is too small. I don't want an ornithopter flying in and out of this top zone. So the top zone is going to be my living area. This is going to be the ornithopter bay. And then this is going to be the ground floor. And then when we move our claim outwards, we may turn like this ledge right here into a vehicle bay. And this ledge right here into like a wind. I don't know exactly. I don't know. We'll get to that point here in a minute. We're almost at that point. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing out on any sort of like building cosmetics or whatever by not doing this Atreides quest line, you know what I mean? So we're gonna like hammer out a couple of these Atreides quest lines to see what's up with that. Because aren't you supposed to get building themes, a theme of building from these houses? I don't know when you get that. I don't know how you get that. We're gonna knock out these trials and then try and figure out, make sure I'm not missing out on that. And if we can't figure it out, we might just use the normal building pieces on that first base and save the Atreides building pieces for our secondary base. I mean, presumably we're gonna see a cave here somewhere on our map here in a minute. Or is it all the way down? It's further in. It's in this middle one right here. It's not on the first one, it's in the middle one. I don't know why I keep closing the map. I might as well leave it open. Dive bomb in. Seen people buy them at the main trading post? Ah. Like maybe once you're in the Atreides, you can talk to the lady and then you can buy it. That probably checks out. Hey, hey, hey! Bro, I'm right where the cave is supposed to be. I just don't know what the hell. Let's go shoot off a thing. That worked on the last one. Let's go shoot off a damn thing. I don't know. I don't know, man. We're right where it's supposed to be. I know that in one of the trading posts I picked up like furniture, cosmetics. Whoa, didn't mean to park this far on the edge. I picked up like survey has already been performed. Okay, well that's great. I don't understand. Oh, that's the 7th trial. Fucking stupid. Well, damn it all. Since we're already all the way out here, we might as well do the trials and then go turn in the Atreides things. I'm surprised that the 6th trial is further out than the 7th trial. Also, this does kind of answer the question I was wondering, like, do you have to do them in order? And it looks like somewhat you do. Also, by, like, main trading post, I'm wondering if you mean... There was this, like, Rift Watch. That's for the Awoken. Is there an area where Atreides is at? I don't know. My room right now is hot. You get to max level 5. I believe you have to get to max level 5 before you get the building. That sucks, dude. How the hell do you max your level out? I almost landed right directly on it. Haha, huge. No, the fast travel. Oh, at that main... I've never been to either of those spots. I know what you're talking about, no. Now, though. Like, that's where you would buy this stuff. That makes sense. Are the areas named proper? Are they named Atreides in Awoken? I thought that was the name of the factions. The home base names are the same. Level 5 to buy everything there. Oh, there it is. Oh, nice, dude. Thankfully, it's just
The
one we have to
Sardaukar
listen to.
destruction extends even
These
to
ones
these
aren't
small
that bad
shrines.
either. The voice acting
Can't
and the writing is
decipher the
good.
purpose, but the altar seems to have contained a quantity of spice. And the murals. Such beauty to be destroyed by the cut of a lasso or blade. All I could decipher from here is another step on the journey of the Zensuni wanderers.
I'm just running in circles at this point in time.
Perhaps there's some link between the Zensuni and the Fremen.
Oh, it's like I'm literally running in circles and just hoping it gets me out. And it worked. We got out. Okay, that's a relief. Stupid. Now we go back to the 7th trial. Then let's go turn that stuff into the, Outlaw! How you doing? I'm doing good today. How are you doing? We're doing good. We're doing good. After we ended the stream yesterday, things got even hairier than they did right before we ended the stream. But, we got everything sorted out, and now we're, like, on the final process here before we start, doing some final base organization and decoration and building up. That's the main goal of the stream today, is we're going to be making the base aesthetically look good so we can start putting things up like these wind turbines. Oh, you know, I bet he is somewhere. I bet he is. He's hanging in the back. Waiting for his time. Waiting for his perfect opportunity to strike. But that's alright. He's more than welcome. Is this above? Hopefully. Hopefully we don't have to go down low. I hate being down here in the rift. It was fun, like, the first time, but now it's just... It's down low, isn't it? We were getting closer as we were going down. It was fun the first time in the rift, but now it's just gotten out of hand. And I'm wondering if this cave was here the whole time. Obviously, I would have never found it walking down here, but I wonder if I did, I would have been able to do these out of sequence. Level 69 in the bag. Nice. Nice. Oops. Oh, shieldy boy. Don't worry, we got a killer dagger too. We've got an insane pistol and a pretty insane dagger as well. I think if we can manage to keep this pistol alive up until we move back into the deep desert, we are going to be set nicely. It's just that easy. A 1, a 2, a 3. I love walking in circles, man. Isn't it obvious? Is this the way I came? It is, isn't it? I came and went this way. Yeah, boom, we took this guy down. It does 3 times the damage as my sniper. What's this sniper do? Oh, does twice the amount of damage as the sniper. 306 per shot. It's wild. I'm not sure if once we move actually into the deep desert, if it's still going to be 2-shot. But inside of the PvE zone of the deep desert, it is a 2-shot on the heavies. Which is freaking insane. Oh, here we go. We found it. It's another trial. What is this one all about? I'm assuming this is where we unlock death still. Because I don't think we got anything from the last one. I still don't understand the use case of a death still either. It has to do with turning scavengers into water.
The wind that eats flesh. And
Yeah.
the words of the Kitab al-Ibar carry shelter always against the coming of Kralizek. Bila kaifa. We were exiled from Nilotic al-Urobra for our unwillingness to fight. For our willingness to forgive.
Maybe I was wrong. I don't know what a death still is. I don't know what's going on.
To forget. And the judges said, mine enemies are like green blades eaten down, that did stand in the path of the tempest. Hast thou not seen what our Lord did?
You think you can scene skip?
Kindly God
Fuck.
is a fearful thing. Why did God create us? We are the action and knowledge of God, and He has prepared the way.
I don't even know if that was the right way to jump. Whatever, let's just hit it. I'm sure you have to hit it.
Ibn Kirtaiba to
I don't know what's in a bed that you can lay anywhere. What was that even? I thought it was something that you gain water. You earn water from this thing is what I thought. You have to unlock 7 trials to learn how to craft the bed in this game? I'm just confused. We weren't level 69 for very long. That's brutal. It extracts water from a corpse. It's exactly. So we didn't even learn the death still yet. Find the cave. What? What do you mean, find the cave? Is this the cave? Is this the cave? I don't know, we have driven past this thing a million times and it's not been marked on our map. So surely that's the cave. Right? That's literally right next to our base. It's right next to our base and it's just now marked on the map. So surely that's where we need to go. Just how do we get out of here? Huge.
I see someone.
So what was that bed? Can I craft that bed that I was just sleeping in? Is that something that protects you from the sandstorms? I don't know what that trial was about. I think we turn in this thing first. Oh, it's 2,500 meters versus 27. Let's go turn this in first, just in case it wants me to, like, craft something for the third mission, which it probably does. We'll be going right to our base anyways. Yeah, the 8 trial took me off guard. I thought there was only 7. That spice might be directly on drum sand. I should be able to make the tent. Oh, okay. So it is something that you can, like, slap down. Kind of save yourself. Truth of the universe coming in with Truth of the Dune universe. Apparently there's answers. So the 8th trial actually gives you questions. I'd have been so mad if I got to 8th trial and it was like, now do you remember what you learned from all the last trials? No, I seen skip through. I didn't learn anything from any of the last trials. Like, don't give me a quiz about it. That's not who I want to talk to. You.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I've got the stuff,
work.
buddy. Boom, boom. There you
Just the
go.
thing.
Boom, boom. There you go.
Let's see what you brought me. A willingness to put in the... You've humored the busy work. I look forward...
Oh, piece of cake, bro. That's all you got? The 8th trial is 2 puzzles, then a maze, and then a big fight. Are you serious? I like half don't believe you with how all the other trials have played out, but we're about to find out. But yeah, genuinely, I only half believe that. I'm gonna be a bit shocked if all of a sudden the 7th trial is a boss fight. What's a boss fight even look like inside of Dune Awakening? Like a boss person? She's got 2 shields on? I'm curious. Oh, did he just get somebody? I can't tell. Brutal. 2 weeks until you're gonna get the laptop fixed. Oh, that sucks. That's alright, I'm sure Google will have the answers. People who build like this is something else, man. It's a box, dude. It's a square, man. You could do better than that. Again, I can't really talk because our base isn't even, like, built up yet. But that is a square. Is it in the crack, huh? Gross. Has this crack been here the whole time? Damn. That is brutal. I'm stuck in my thing. There we go. That absolutely sucks. I've never used or seen somebody using a gaming laptop. But I mean, if you were playing Dune Awakening in the beta, maybe gaming laptops have come further than because I hear laptop and I'm like, how can that possibly even be running anything? But I'm just an old man, I guess. All this confounded new technology coming out. We found the crack in the wall. That's wild, actually. 500 hours played in the testing and still coming back to play.
We are the people of Misr. We have known flight and death.
So stupid.
The young go on that our people shall not die. Where did our flight begin?
All of the damn... Okay, door answers. Perfect. I was gonna say all of the things are going to, like, really be a pain.
Wanderings. We remember the slave. The thread of the past was carried so many planets. A long journey. The time of Mihna has ended. Young Wali, pass within and seek your Ummah.
Watch out for traps, destroy your... and there's chests. Once you find the big paths... Okay. I need to destroy with my cutter ray. Okay. We should be good from now. Get ready for puzzle. Oh my god, I hate puzzles, bro. I'm so bad at puzzles. I shouldn't have closed that walkthrough, dude. I shouldn't have closed that walkthrough. I suck at puzzles, dude. I remember in Hogwarts Legacy, I had to cheese so many puzzles because I just couldn't figure them out. The stupid sliding block puzzles. I hate puzzles, man. I'm not a puzzle man.
You are no masquerade cultist. Who are you? What? Great. I spent 3 years in the bowels of... What are you doing?
Oh, Fremen is... We back? Hey, 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 hey! Hey, hey! Hey, we back! That's the one thing YouTube does right, is what I was saying. YouTube just holds on to that for a minute or two, and then it'll let you boot back into it, whereas in Twitch, it shut down the whole thing. Shut down the whole thing. It's back, though. We back. Alright. Good to see. Let me know. Let me actually check, make sure the mic's actually running good. Give me a minute. Mic's working beautifully. It's a beautiful. Let me get the IQ booted so I can gauge my PC's temperature. We don't accidentally overheat this thing. Slide that over. Boom. We've got Botrix back up, which I believe is working. Let's go ahead and check real quick. Might not be working. Uh-oh. Oh, yep, there it is. There it is. Coming in late, but coming in hot. You know, I'm a little bummed out because I leveled myself up to level 2. Can you believe it? But, you know, the power outage there cut out the greatest joke of all time that I was getting ready to lay down. I can't believe the power outage cut out. Timing was beautiful. Joke was perfect. The reveal was insane. Power outage. Boom. No wonder people haven't been able to find the Fremen for so long. It's a chick. Not a dude. Bear with me, I'm booting this game back up. It's the janitor's closet. Often we run late night live streams, and when we're playing games like Apex Legends or used to be a lot of Warzone, anything that we're competing in, we jump on into the janitor's closet because we're mopping up the competition. Usually running those overnight janitor duty streams while we mop up the competition. Speaking of which, anybody here played the Splitgate Battle Royale? When I heard that was coming out with a Battle Royale, I thought people were trolling. But dude, I'm all about the Battle Royales, and I've been waiting for a new one. The timing of it is bad since we've got Dune Awakening that I've just been thoroughly enjoying, but I still would like to get down on a new Battle Royale.
I dream of it.
All right, let me know if the game audio is too loud or too quiet. Let's get back on into this thing. I don't know why I was trying to boot us onto a new character. Yeah, I haven't been able to get down on a competitive game in a while, like Apex, or none of them have really piqued my interest. We were playing Marvel Rivals for a bit, but that's repetitive as all hell. And I kept saying when we were playing the game, I was like, this is redundant, man, and it's only a matter of time before it's gonna wear its welcome with me, dude. That's why I like Battle Royales, because the game mode is redundant in the sense of like the goal of the mode is the same each time, but what happens each time is just completely and totally different. Am I gonna have to do this puzzle again? Man.
We are the people. We grew so
I already have all the answers
old.
picked. Good.
We remember the thread of the past. So many a long journey. The time of Mihna has.
It's a woman, blah, 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 not a man.
Masquerade cultist. Great. What are you doing?
Actually want to see what she says here. Big reveal. Am I supposed to know this lady?
That security door is encoded for Fremen biometrics. How did you bypass it? Perhaps we can help each other.
You've always been a COD player, but I realized I can't compete with it. It's not the new generation, bro. The game's filled with cheaters. Most of these games are filled with cheaters nowadays. It's a huge problem. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong in saying, like, the new generation comes in and they slap, dude. Like, yeah, it is. That's why I don't play Fortnite anymore, is I can't keep up. I don't want to put 8 hours into build training each day just to keep up with these damn kids who fucking grew up on this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The next one is harder? Yeah. The next one's just a rock one, isn't it? Don't tell me it's harder.
Or more to the point, South Main.
I don't
And while we
care,
like to
lady.
think
Can we
it
just
could be anywhere, not entirely. But you're if
Oh, oh, was not expecting that to actually register. Let's not do that. I saw it, I saw it, I saw it.
it serves the Emperor to depict the Fremen as barbarous and savage, but look at their craft. I see the work of a socially and materially advanced people. A people with the innate practicality and good sense to worship a local. Did you encounter the Masquerade on your way here? There's some kind of cult. Worm worshippers based out of an abandoned power station far to the west.
I don't know where we're going, dude.
It's odd to see them this far east. But if they found this place, down here water discipline would finally be relaxed. Visitors could shed their dusty steel suits and find refreshment.
Ah, yes, beautiful. I was told that there was going to be chests, so I was going to hit those up. I mean, microfabric kind of sucks, but there's a bunch of them in here. You definitely need it, you know. I don't hit up the caves enough anyways. Yep, nice try, chest. I saw ya. Well, I thought I saw ya. Huh.
Looks like there's no other way forward.
Yep. This is what I was expecting. And I think these paths are just going to circle us around. So we're probably just going to be running around for a while.
We'll probably find that a lot of corridors and
Yeah, lady, thanks. Oh, I thought she was going to say connected.
been brought down by the Sardaukar to deny key areas and resources to Others have been brought down by the Barracks were through here, I believe, and likely an armory. It's probably for the best that this way ends.
Did I examine this already? I think I did, and I don't even really care. I don't know if I need to or if that's just giving me lore. I don't give a shit about lore. Yeah, I feel like you have the answers to this one on your phone. Is there answers to this? Like left path, right path, northwest, east, south?
It's standard Sardaukar doctrine to booby trap the bodies of their fallen enemy. I believe the siege power plant would probably be through there, and the air filtration systems beyond that. Many of these doors also led to exterior passages where the water keepers would have maintained external dew collectors and wind traps. An extensive and lossless pipe system would deliver the gathered water to various catch basins and
No, this isn't. Oh, shit. Don't tell me that, dude. Because we're going to be stuck in here for a while. Don't tell me that there's another. Oh, my God. We're circling around now at this point in time. Nope. Well, it wasn't this path. Oh my God, this is a dead end. What the hell? This is where we came. How's it a dead end, lady? We've been blocked off from the inside. Let us through.
Down here, water
Yeah.
would finally be relaxed. Visitors could shed their dusty steel suits and find refreshment.
A maze to one man is a puzzle to another. Damn it all, would it just... This is where she's gonna say, oh, that's the armory. Best we not go down that way. Best it is locked off. Don't tell me what's best to be locked off, lady. Just tell me where to go. Oh, son of a bitch. You gotta be kidding me. I don't even want the chests anymore. I just want to get out of here.
Our first goal on Arrakis is grassland provinces. We will start with these mutated poverty grasses. When we have moisture locked in grasslands, we'll move on to start upland forests, then a few open bodies of water, small at first, and situated along lines of prevailing winds with wind-trap moisture precipitators. Spaced
Is there a way to add an image here? I don't think there is.
We must create a true Sirocco, a moist wind, but we will never get away from the necessity for wind traps. This ecological transformation of Arrakis relies upon us controlling 3% of the energy surface.
If I can't figure it out, I'm sure Google... Oh.
Self-sustaining
Lesson 1, Lesson 2, Lesson 3.
Our transformation begins in the plantations of the south and proceeds in simple steps. To begin, bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the
Fuck, what'd he say? Something, something, and then aerate the soil?
Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open.
Oh, here we go. Nope, I'm looking it up, bro. Not happening. Let us see. Give me this puzzle solution here, surely. Okay, let's bring it over to the center screen here. You'll be asked to match the symbols based on the lecture. Here are the answers. Bind dune grass, planting shelter, downwind. Okay, I need the images here. Bind dune grass, planting shelter, downwind. Okay. That's not grass.
Very good.
Thanks. It's obvious. Didn't you just hear him give the lesson? Okay, pay attention. This lady's pissing me off.
Brilliant work.
Say it one more time, lady. This should just autocomplete when I hit it, I think.
Congratulations. You share the knowledge of a Fremen pre-adolescent.
Obviously. Pre-adolescent? Excuse me? That's rude as hell.
Good work. This must be the way.
Just uploaded the image. Huh. Now the big fight. Yeah, the fight will be easy, I'm sure. We've got this overpowered pistol. It's going to be no problem.
That's the masquerade. I was hoping it would take them longer to arrive in force. We'd better hurry up and be done with our business here.
It'll be cake.
This must be the Cavern of Council, the cultural and political heart of any Siege community. It's here that Siege dwellers would gather to hear a traveling crier regale the community with news from beyond. And up there, upon that great a death still, the place all Fremen end up at death.
Good evening.
Water to the tribe. That script upon the platform reads, "The water of the tribe shall reveal the path."
Shit.
And I believe the path in question is related to the secret that's brought us both here. And while you were clearly no Fremen, you were able to pass their biometric locks without tampering or delay. Whatever lies beyond here, I believe your blood is the key.
Oh, this lady's trying to kill me. This is obvious. Oh no, I just went the wrong way. No, 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 I want to go backwards, lady. Back one, back one, back one. Wait. I need to have the blood pour from here in. So outer ring. Okay, blood pours in, goes through, inner ring. That's still rotating the outer ring. You fucking idiot. Oh, but when I rotate the outer ring, it doesn't. Oh. Oh. She does get in the way, doesn't she? I don't know why she's here. That's for the end. That needs to go on that side. Stand up, lady. Or stand up. I need to have that facing there. Perfect. Now just outer ring. This should line up. Boom. Bro, what I tell you when I said I suck at puzzles, I wasn't playing, dude. These are dumb. I'm playing a game, bro. I don't want my brain to be used at all. What? It goes straight through. A middle ring? Now I can rotate the middle ring too? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, that's what I needed actually. Thank you. I think I just completed it. I'm a genius at puzzles, you guys. I don't know who told you I was bad. They lied. Frickin' nailed it, dude. Nailed it. The long trench goes in the front. Yeah, I see the complete. I would have never picked this. After I saw the completed image, I said I would have never come to this conclusion that it was going to be a straight shot. And also, I didn't even realize I could turn the middle ring until the very end. Huge. We'll let this one. I almost skipped it. I'm a scene skipper. We'll let this one ride for a second at least before I get bored. It's a bit interesting to see a big piece of complex machinery. What is this thing? Don't push the button, lady. Oh.
Greetings, and Sabakukua. If you are watching this, I am likely dead or captured. I came to Siege Talab in the same condition you find it now. Abandoned and despoiled. I must have triggered some kind of hidden alarm, the others, with one overriding directive: find the Fremen. But when I finally came face to face with my quarry, I did not find the villains as described by the Communanet or the Emperor. Instead, I found a noble people.
I really don't care. Yeah, the Fremen are good. I thought the Fremen were good people the whole time anyways. I never thought they were bad. But I haven't been paying attention at all to what's going on. Find the safe mentioned in the projection. Well, if it's a safe, presumably it's in a secure location. What's this?
Tricky Fremen. I believe more than half the technology in this room violates the first 11 Butlerian prescriptions. Probably more. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of a human mind. And while the Fremen are ingenious, this technology far exceeds their reach.
All right, lady, where's the safe at? Found it.
Who are you really? This film.
I don't know, lady, okay?
Encryption was of Ixian. That we need. Don't be up.
Fill me in later. Door's open. Are we on boss fight yet? Yep, that definitely looks like a boss arena. Ooh, I'm a little nervous now. That's a bit of an arena here, isn't it? We'll be fine. I heard him. Is the boss fight just multiple people? This is gonna... Hey! You don't even have a shield, bud? Where's your shield at? If you guys don't have shields, we're done here. This is... You guys came to the wrong place. Hey! Nice try. It's a tough fight, or I told you this pistol's broken. And we're doing this at level 71. We're way past where you would normally be coming at this. Using a deep desert pistol on non-deep desert enemies, kinda not a fair fight, you know? Yeah. Typically, people are going to be a lot lower level when they're down here, for sure. 100%. Didn't even have an Orin. I don't know what an Orin is. Ooh, we got Ari's pistol. A special Mala pistol that greatly increases accuracy. Interesting. Wait for Ari to find information about decoding the Mimic film. Mini-mic film. Epilogue. Journey introduced. Journey complete. Is this the end of the current story and now we're done? Oh. I should have been able to piece that together. I should have been able to piece that together. Where do the slavers be? Where do them people be at? I want to kill 10 of these guys real quick. I'm assuming this whole wait mission right here is going to be... is going to be something that comes in later. I'm not entirely sure. This is probably where the journey ends. Just in case they're here, though, let's check this out real quick. I don't know the differences between the factions and where they're located. Well, that isn't. These guys aren't it. Just place it, please. What is he doing? You're not dead? Well, he's gone. Why won't it let me place this thing? This will be the last one we check, and then I think we're going to head over to the Atreides house. Is that Awoken? I don't know. We're gonna head over to one of the trading hubs, and to the Atreides section of the the training hub, whatever, the fucking trading hub. See if there's anything here. I just want to see if these guys are gonna be the slavers. Nope. What? Damn it all. They're somewhere over here. Yeah, it's like just like right here. Okay. That's where the slavers are at. Or a spot with them. I hovered over it a few times. I bet I did. I'm sure I did. But you know what? We might as well go knock these out and turn the quest in, and then just use one of the transport people to take us to the trading post. Yeah, this. Yeah, this is where I turn... No, it's not. You're right. I thought that's where I turned it in. But no, it is actually telling me where to go to get it, too. Yeah, no, you're right too. This is where it wants me to take him out. Look, slaver camp right here. I don't know if that's the only spot. So I'll fly by this location on my way there. Because if it counts where I kill him anywhere, whatever guide I looked up said this was the best spot to kill him. It's probably right here. Yeah, Kadir Shadow is what it said. Yeah, it does count it here. Good.
Shield on.
Yeah, done.
Someone's here.
Whiffed it. I didn't mean to take the guy out behind you either. My bad. You're next. Come on, fire off. Stupid. Bad mistake. Somebody wants to pop off a sniper, huh? Is that what that was? Where you at? I think it came from over here. Where's the sniper, man? Oh, he just hit me. That is disgusting. Oh, God! Oh, no way that missed. Come on.
Empty.
That's disgusting. Where's the other sniper? I'm sure he's somewhere. Big lag over here, man. I don't know what's going on. Massive lag over here. This area is so big, too, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a unique chest somewhere. Yep, what'd I say? What'd I tell ya? Let's find that keycard and do that. We might as well. Since we're here, there it is. Freaking massive lag. By the way, in case you don't know, in the Dune, gear is backwards, ranged wears heavy, and melee wears light. Yeah, I noticed that, because if you're wearing the heavy gear, blades will do more damage to you. Blades slip through. Yeah, I was looking at that. I just kind of always throw a mix smash on, and I like the still suit. So yeah, -6 blade mitigation, which is bad. So actually, I've just got the still suit and 3 heavy on right now. Was there no intel in here, or did I just skip it? Whatever, I wasn't here for the intel anyways. I need to kill one more person. There's got to be one somewhere. There he is. Boom. Contract completed. Why is it not letting me place my vehicle? The intel shows up on your compass. I'm not really worried about it. We can always come back there for some intel later on. We've got a decent chunk of it right now, and I just can't think of anything that I really need to unlock. I didn't know that it was on your compass, though. I've spent a lot of time running back and forth around those areas looking for the damn intel. I didn't know it shows up on your compass. Alright, let's turn this thing in and then let's fly to the trading post. I've never been to the trading village, so let's check that out. Oh, did you guys see that? We caught in. Her thing didn't render. She was just a mannequin, basically. I know who you are under that skin. I know what you look like under that skin. You're nothing but a mannequin, lady.
Welcome back. If you're eager for work.
I think that was a 20 intel area.
Lenov is
I still don't need it.
I'd like to find out what he knows about other Harkonnen addicts, particularly the sloppy ones. Good.
I don't know. Since it's right there, let's do it, I guess. Actually, yeah, you know what? It's right there. We'll do it. Okay, thank you. There's a camp down next to the rat area that drops level 6 gear. Really? Down in Sheol? I'm wondering if there's multiple then possibly down there that drop the tier 6. Apparently all of the PvE inside of the deep desert is kitted out with tier 6. I haven't done any of the camps or any of the intel inside of Sheol.
Who is that? The hell are you talking about? What the? Sorry. No, it's Maxim. We. Yeah? All right then.
Wow. I can't use my abilities. I can't pull anything out over here. This place sucks. You can actually run in and out in the loop, but they are super tough, so you have to be quick unless you're well geared. We have a radiation suit. I don't know how long that gives us inside of the radiation zone. But if they drop tier 6 gear down there, presumably they're wearing tier 6 gear, so I'd imagine for things like the heavies, it would still just be 2-shot. Inside of the PvE zone of the deep desert, we were 2-shotting heavies. So I don't imagine anything here in the Haga Basin being too bad. I'm curious what it's like actually out in the deep desert PvE, because last time we went out there, we tried doing a PvP ship inside of the PvP portion of the deep desert, and we got slapped around.
Welcome back.
You don't need a rad suit, technically. That's
work,
good.
Well played. Agreed. I would like to see you rise in the ranks. And there is a solution. I do not relish. Good. Maxim Samuda, I had a tracker put on. Here's your contract.
It seems like this isn't that long of a quest line to go down, so we're gonna knock this out real quick. It'd be nice if we can manage to level up our Atreides to level 5 so we can cap out all the stuff. I can actually see what my Atreides level, isn't it? Fuck, I'm only level 1. It still says locked, though, so I'm technically not even in Atreides yet. So I think it'd be a waste of time going out there until we are actually in it, because I don't think we'd be able to purchase anything. I think we're still in the testing phase, but that's just speculation. I don't know for sure. Truth of the Universe coming in level 2. We don't have anything for the levels yet, but I do believe anybody watching right now currently is earning loyalty points, and there is a redemption system with a couple of things on there, a couple of goofy redemptions. I'm just not 100% sure if that whole system is up and running and functioning properly. I know people should be earning points, but I don't know if the actual redemption system is functioning. One more quest and I should hit level 2. That's good. At level 2 Atreides, I should for sure be Atreides, and I should be able to purchase something from the shop. And after we kind of get a look at what's going on with the shop, we can start building up our base and getting that functional. I don't know if this is the cave I need to go into, but since we're here. Look, I was just being nice with you guys using my blade, alright? You had to be rude. Oh, is it in the lab? Jeez Louise, we just slammed to the ground. Oh, man, I think we had the records from here, but I deleted them from my inventory because I didn't want to, I didn't know where it was coming from. I didn't know when I was going to be able to turn it in. Damn. I don't want to waste all of the repair on my pistol. I see it on the compass. Ah, whiffed it. I don't want to waste all my pistol, and I can craft multiple of these snipers. He is lost. He don't know where I am. Oh, I'm right here. He found me. We got the card. I'm pretty sure we could get into the room where he's at. Nope, we need the purple card. One more step. There's a melee guy and a range guy down here. Oh, come on. Oh. If you're moving, bro, the bullets don't go where you're aiming. If you're even moving at all. Like, when you're moving and sniping, walking at all, it, like, does something weird to the bullets. Oh, excuse me. Aw, man, we missed the last one. Brutal. Pick up body is what that said. What? How many bodies can you hold in your backpack? So that makes a little bit more sense as to how that would be beneficial to have the Fremen death still. If you could just literally pick these things up. Yep, I for sure had these before. That's what's a bummer. We should not have had to redo this. If I'd have just held on to them. That or I opened it up and it was empty, so maybe I needed to have this unlocked. That's entirely possible as well. I know I had a quest item that I dumped. Got any recommendations for testing stations that drop MK5 schematics and bodies rake up to 75 volume? Take up to 75 volume. That's a lot, dude. So you can only carry 2 bodies? You really want to be like, can you put them in? I'm guessing you can put them in your vehicle. Alright, hopefully this gets us to level 2. I'm assuming we're never going to get contacted from Aerie until that portion is... I'm assuming that's going to come out in a future update. This should get us to level 2 Atreides. We could go check out the shop inside of the trading hub. Any recommendations for stations that drop MK5s? That's duraluminum, correct? I think the best testing stations are honestly in the PvE. Try calling her. You can turn these in via... How do you do that? Since we're already here. You can turn these quests in via, I don't have to fly all the way back, do I? Oh, Aerie! Aerie, try calling Aerie.
You did? Nearly. I am of House Atreides. The laws of kin. Look over any other questions? Then I have work to do.
Where's that?
Well, you look look more capable than the average. No. The business of S. Wicked. I love it. That industrial acid tongue and act. Pardon me. What's this? You sanctimonious nothing. You. Your initiative. What do you want? I do believe that I hate when you. I thought I might see you soon. This is wonderful news. Very well done. I saw as a reward. Also, you can. Though I warn you, this level of commitment means any future betrayal comes. Excellent time. The word is she's been seen. I appreciate.
All right, level 2 Atreides unlocked. Yeah, no, you meant Aerie, right? I got you. Says I must wait for her to contact me with further instructions. Okay, huge. Let's talk to this guy.
You look a little lost, friend. You got somewhere unique. Music to my ears. Where do you want to go? Atreides and their war levies. Look, I can get you there.
Is Atreides with Awoken? Or is Atreides with Atreides? Shit, I don't know. Let's go. Oh, Awoken is with Atreides. Right. I'm an idiot. I appreciate you stopping by, Truth. I hope you have a good day. Take it easy. Chances are we'll just be building up the base from here on out. I do need to see what's up over here. See if I can...
Hello there, friend. Looking for anything special?
Nah, you don't have any cosmetics for me, lady. Not who I'm looking for. That's the lady. What's this? Vehicle? What do you got?
Hey
Oh, this
there.
is probably where
What do
you
you
buy
need?
the ornithopter? I guess not.
Oi, what's your poison?
I'm looking for something specific, my friend. Spice merchant, water, base vendor. While we're here, though, can I talk to this lady? Is this where she at? No, 29 meters that way. Still can't get that way. Base vendors who we're looking for.
Welcome. How may I assist you?
Fuck, I don't have much gold. I should have brought my gold with me. Bedroom, small decoration. Office, it's a trophy urn and books. This is just vases. Yeah, we want this one. On the second floor. Oh. Imperial Consulate Tax Collector. Weapons Merchant, and then Landsrad Vendor. Where would you purchase the Atreides house shit? Everybody mad at something.
Why is this person speaking? Wait. It appears that... Very well. What do you want? From whom? A fellow Oh, yes. Yes. Port Avoid can take those for further study. Yes, of course. Kynes. Oh, I see. He wants to And you...
Okay. Oh, so this was for the planetology quest. That was for the advanced planetology thing. Okay. I got you. Interesting. There's a couple more spots we need to check. I don't know what a comb exchange is, but we'll check that out. And then the Imperial Consulate and the Tax Collector might be people who have our base decorations. I don't know.
I'm afraid you do not have the favor of the Landsrad.
My apologies.
Focus on the pulse of our desert world. Politics.
I only trade with those...
Of the governor's palace to the
Okay, this is where you go if you win for the Landsrad and you get the trading option. Okay. Good to know. The Warrens. Okay, we're unlocking new things. What the hell is that? These are just areas. So that's just an area, and that's just an area, but tax collector is a person. Oh, so comb exchange is just an area, the bank is what you do there. So I'm assuming this base vendor here is where you would pick up any sort of Atreides styled base stuff, but honestly, I have no idea. Either way, I think our question's been answered, and we've moved far enough along inside of the main story quest to move forward here and go and do and build up our base. Atreides vendor. Why is it all the way out here?
Good to meet you. I see by that token that an Atreides official deems you worthy to deal with me and my wares.
I need to be level 3, 4. So I could do the armor, I could do the bike, ground vehicle. Atreides stronghold is 80,000. basic lights set is 5,000. You thought you had to level up in the faction to be able to purchase that stuff? You could be wrong. You're not wrong. Well, kind of. So for certain things you do, but it appears that you can be reputation level 2 and you can purchase the Atreides Stronghold construction stuff, which is 80,000 Solari. And you could also pick up swatches and stuff. But yes, the higher level you are in Atreides, the more of this stuff that you can unlock. And you need to be level 4 Atreides in order to unlock the Ornithopter. So doing that first little bit of questing took you to... What's this?
You strike me as someone with something. My name is
No. I don't care about the houses, lady. Yeah, that's cool. The higher level you are, the more you can pick up. But even at I was saying the main quests, even to become a either house, Atreides or Harkin, it gets you up to level 2. I don't know what it takes to get to level 4, but even at level 2, you can purchase the basic building stuff. So that's cool. It's in a weird spot. I cannot believe it's all the way out there, and I'm honestly surprised that I found it. We just literally happened to stumble upon that there. Where's the exit before I get lost? Oh, we're heading right towards it. Perfect. I'm not gonna have enough Solari to pay this guy back, huh?
Music to my ear. The basin is a pretty big place. Could you narrow it down a little?
I don't know, man.
I never miss. Let's move.
Okay, we don't have to pay him to get out of here. That's good. Yeah, for MK5 schematics, though, I'd be hitting up anywhere inside of the deep desert PvE zone. That's where you're going to get some really good... I'm pretty sure that's where I got this pistol, and this pistol slaps. I'm going to be devastated when this thing breaks. Yep, beautiful. Let's go hit up our base. We should miss that sandstorm entirely. Let's go hit up our base and finally start laying this thing out. Since it's going to cost 80,000 Solari in order to unlock the Atreides base whatevers, we're going to not worry about that for this original base, and instead we'll wait to build something up in an Atreides fashion for our second Haga Basin base. I'm not sure if I can go in after the fact and change the skin of the base that I've built. I was gonna say, pretty sure I'm not in that sand there. But even if we can't, I'm fine with this base being your regular Coam. Ah, right when you get back to your base, that's when it tells you that, so we're not done with the journey quite yet. Right when you get back to your base, that's when she contacts you.
I'll keep looking, but I wanted to let you know. Keep your eyes open. Maybe one of the towns has a black market trader who kept one in stock.
Interesting.
I'll be in contact.
Very interesting. We only have 209 granite stone. So, unfortunately, we are going to have to do a trip of mining granite. But we should be able to literally stock up on like thousands and thousands and thousands of granite stone. No problem. I'll be back, though, in 1 second. All right. Nice. Now we're in the base building mode. Let's knock some base building out, huh? Let's make this thing look... Oh, yeah. Damn it. Damn it. Let's go get some granite, and then let's build a base. Should be all the granite we need right over here. Did we get 193 granite per slice? Not bad. Not too shabby. This should fill us up on this one.
Who's that?
There's someone here.
I see someone.
No, you don't.
Eyes on hostile.
Hey, 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 hey! That was a mistake.
Shield on.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're not even facing me, and that's going to give you that parry? Scam if I've ever seen one. Wow, no wonder our inventory filled up so fast. That son of a bitch took the granite. We could build a buggy up. We may build a buggy up. I'm not too worried about it currently. But when it comes to, like, once we start going to go mine more aluminum to make more duraluminum, we're probably going to build a buggy up. Come on, I don't want to land this thing for one granite stone. Give me like a good chunk. Nice. I didn't even know there was two over here, but we'll take it. I don't know what our taxes are going to be on our base, but we should probably... It's like I think I have like 2 days left to pay them, but we should probably just pay those after we're done building. I think that's enough granite to start. I also think we're going to push this desk into standing mode because my back is killing me. All right. How's the mic sound? Did I mess it up? That thing all around. We might have that feedback loop coming in. Hold on, give me a minute. The mic wasn't even on for a minute. It's on now, though. Oh, it's just so finicky. That plug down there on the bottom is finicky. Let me know if we got that feedback loop. I'm gonna go check, though. Hold up. Sounds clear. Good. Appreciate that. Sounded fine. It sounded fine when I checked it as well. All right. We have nearly 4,000 granite stone here. We should be more than set to build this thing out. So let's get this going. So like I said, this middle bay is going to be where the ornithopters come in. And I think we're going to make it 3 high. So that is coming down. Why did I Yeah, so we're going to put the roof right here. This is going to come down. So this is where our ornithopters will be, and then this top row will be the living bay, the crafting bay. I wish so desperately that there was a quick build system that would just build this and I wouldn't have to hold. Oh, you know what I need to look at too is the extension, insufficient stability. That's fine because we're going to be doing the stability additions over on this side. Let's get like the frame laid out before we start actually insufficient stability. No problem. That should all fix itself. Ooh, a nice little hole right here. We can make something out of this, huh? Move further inside my land claim. Okay. So if I expand this thing horizontally, does it expand it horizontally on all sides, or do I have to pick a side? That's what I'm wondering. Let me know if the game audio is too quiet. I don't know if we do the fat bottoms here. I don't think we do. I think we just do these. Because the flat bottoms make it look weird. Yep, we just keep it like that. Beautiful. No, I didn't want to fall. It's 3 up, right? Yeah. Nice. So we've got this second layer finally filled out. We're going to go back to the bottom layer and try and seal it off. And in order to do that, we'll come and put railing up later. In order to seal it off, we're going to need... these. And I did this wrong in my original build. Because this whole thing is very confusing. Oh, man. So I'm going to have to... Oh, right. So, okay, hold on. Before we do that, we need to fix our floors here. I suppose I should look at the top. I'm not going to be able to figure out what's going on looking at the bottom. We need the walls to fit on these properly, because the way they're all jutted out right now looks weird. Ah, man. It looks like this is our only option, and this doesn't make it much better. Like, we still technically have the same problem. It does look better, though. Ah, and that doesn't even fit on this one properly because it has that. I'm so glad that didn't break anything. All right. Okay, that looks better. Okay, and I did do that over here. Good. I got to do that to the top as well, but... I think regardless, we're going to have to put this pentashield up before or after the pillar, and I'm thinking it's going to have to be on the outside of the pillar. Oh, I'm just not sure. Why is it not letting me do it right there? Let's put a wall up and see if that helps. Damn, it's not even going to let me put a wall there. Fuck. It might have snapped there. I don't know for sure, man. It's facing the wrong way. Maybe if we start on this side? Is it because this is a cut wall right here? I don't think it was working even before we cut the walls. But let's leave it out, so this way maybe we can leave the pillars bare. So this actually might work. No, that's not what I wanted. That's what I did the first time, and that was the mistake. This is what you want to do. This is how you want to do it. Alright, there's one side taken care of. And yeah, that makes sense, and actually we can expose the walls now. Or expose the pillars, sorry. Did I just lose power? There's lost power. Shit. Let's just slap this bad boy down real quick. Okay, that was power back up. We're good. We can make this work. I'm just gonna have to figure something out. Like rounded, maybe? No, that's full wall. I'm trying to look for like half wall. Just give me a minute. Let's figure out getting to the second story first while we rack our brains on what exactly we're going to do with the entrances. Let's figure out what we've got going on with stairs. I just don't know if this will be too far into the hangar. Because this is where the ornithopters are going to fly through. So let's keep this thing on the side. I don't want it, like, full on the side, though. This is all roof, and it's supposed to be floor. And I don't think I care. But it's like, maybe I do. You know what I'm saying? Let's move everything up top and clear the hangar. That's an ore refinery. Let's not tuck this thing in the back. I don't know if anything's in these, but we're going to clear them and delete them. We leave this one up here, roof, but I think I'm going to break all of this and replace it with floor. And I mean, technically this should be freaking floor as well, but I don't know. We're not there yet. Am I going to let it drive me that nuts? No. Even this doesn't look terrible, but I don't mind the floor look either. A little bit more industrial looking. Let's do this. Oh yeah, that's the stuff right there. It's how legends are born. Hopefully we can start to replace these generators with some other things real quick. Like we're in the process. We're in the process. Damn it. I forgot if you climb, it just drops the item that you're trying to move. There should be just about everything. Nice. I want the pillars to be exposed. I bet if I break this, it'll break that. God, I don't want to do that. It does. Damn. I wasn't sure if it would. It did. Ooh, let's not break all this till we move our chests. Ooh, why is that critical? Now we can run through and just smash this out. Okay, cool. That was the whole second level. Perfect. And that was right here. Now we're actually cooking. Boom. Should be all the stability we need. That might end up being weird, but I don't want to shift that over, right? Like, we'll see. When it's daylight, we'll take a look at it. When it's daylight, we'll take a look at it. I might shift it over, because in reality, all I'd have to do is build up another structure before I take down. Okay, that looks better. It looks so much better, I'm like half tempted to do it to the top as well. What's it look like from below? Oh, I don't know. It's dark. I think just to keep the contrast, we're gonna leave this as rooftop. So dark, light, contrast. Boom. I need to figure out what I'm doing with these pillars. That's what I'm thinking. We just wrap them at the top. Just give them a top and bottom wrap. Thing is, this one does look weird coming from over there. But if I did it in further, it wouldn't have a top and bottom wrap, and I don't know if you'd see it from the outside. I don't know. See, I don't know. How much farther in does it go if I go in? I think I can fix it without moving it. Because I don't think moving it works. It just puts it into the rock, which just doesn't look as good. But if we go over... Why wouldn't it let me put it there? Oh, it's because it's not the right... Now if we go over, we should be able to... Damn it, I just put the outer face on the inside. Why is it like that, dude? Why is this half wall smaller than that half wall? That's actually gonna drive me nuts, dude. Come on. Tell me it was just the way I placed it. It's not. Okay. Realistically, nobody will ever see that. It'll just forever drive me nuts for eternity. Perfect. And how's this one look? Both of the curves work fine over here, so we can leave it curved over here. Good. Sweet. And like I said, we're going to leave the top at the white at the roof instead of swapping that up. So let's go ahead and fix our stairs real quick. Nice, I can hook a foundation right into this. It's so good. This is going to be an offshoot of the base here that we're going to... Let's leave that one closed. We're going to use this for, like, some sort of buggy storage, possibly like our wind farm. Perfect. And if we go up, I could even potentially... If we go up, I could even potentially build, like, a staircase here, and then fill something out right here, and this section can be the wind farm. Or the, yeah, the turbine farm, the wind generator farm, or whatever, right? This can be like a buggy base, where if I expand outwards, I may possibly be able to, build like a staircase all the way down. Actually, let's go ahead and take a look real quick at the inclines. What sort of inclines do we have here? Does not want to connect to those. And just because it's a half, it doesn't want to connect. That ain't gonna fucking help for a buggy. I don't know what I'm doing here. We'll come back to this when we're actually trying to build up for a buggy. For now, we're just gonna leave it as it was. Boom, boom. All right. That means this is gonna be okay to be walled off. Like this could be where the buggies come up and maybe we just shoot straight down. You know what I mean? We'll see, though. I know that's outer face, but this is technically the outside of this building. So that's how I'm gonna interpret that. I'm gonna leave this open because I think that's what we're gonna end up doing. Not what I was looking for. Oh, I guess it is. Where's your base on the map? Dan! Base is on the best spot on the map to harvest dew. At least as far as I'm concerned. There's a massive dew field under me. Let me get in the shade so I can explain it to you without dying of dehydration here. We are located just north of the western Vermilius Gap. In my early access playthrough, we put a base at the Bear Claw, but there's a massive dew field here, as well as access to aluminum over here and carbon right here. But essentially, I'm just north of the Bear Claw, just north of this PvP ship in the western Vermilius Gap, in this like mountain region right here, and you'll see. I found this in early access because another base was built up right here, and they just had cisterns filled to the brim with water because of how much water is down here. I haven't had to use blood purifiers at all to get water because I literally can just fill these up in a matter of minutes at night. I think this is enough dew to sustain an entire guild, and on top of that, there's even right here another massive dew field. I haven't, like, checked and scouted out any other areas in the game to see if there's any other massive dew fields anywhere else, but this is the biggest freaking one that I've seen so far. Let's demolish this while I'm down here. Is the power on my base down? Seems like the power on my base is down. It is. Why? There it goes. We're back up now. You've died in that quicksand just south. The quicksand is absolutely brutal inside of this game. If you have a sand bike, though, your best bet is to whip out your tool and try and grab that thing. But the only time I've ever hit the quicksand is, like, right on the edge of it. I don't know if you just, like, full bore it into the middle if your sand bike sinks so fast that you can't get it anymore. But yeah, quicksand is so brutal inside of this game. Unforgiving. Alright, we've got this bottom kind of set up here. I need to wall off the top so we can turn this top section into a water-sealed section here. But I want it to go and have the roof. I want it to, like, cover all of this. How high can I go? I need to go higher. I didn't think the first piece that I was going to craft was going to be the height one, but let's take a look real quick. I almost can craft both of them. Let's craft this one first. Let's craft the vertical one and move upwards. I don't know how these work at all. But we're about to find out. I need to move outwards as well because this is where our buggy bay is going to be. We're going to be able to move up and park our buggies in. I think a buggy will fit in this door. If not, I'll rework it. This might have to be 2 stories, but we're going to go up probably like 6 walls high is what I'm thinking right here. I might layer it as well to where it's like stair stepping up. We'll see. Alrighty. Use this to extend the land of your base vertically. Seems straightforward enough. Do I just place it anywhere? And then after I place it, can I just move it anywhere? I want this to be placed in a spot that's not annoying. Right here in the corner of the buggy bay probably makes the most sense. I'll put it right here because we're probably going to move up this as well and turn that into a wind farm. $60 seconds. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is doing. We're going to find out in 50 seconds, I guess. Does it go away? Let's pull the building tool out. This might disappear. This might just be something that you need to use once and not place down. Interesting. It gets consumed. That's huge. That's huge. Good to see you, by the way, Dan. Hope you're doing well. That's good to know. I'm wondering how high it's going to take us. Come on, baby. Shoot us all the way to the top of the mountain. Like, you know you want to give us a good chunk here. 2, 1. Oh. Okay. Does the vertical staking unit... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we can work with that right there. We can work with that right there. Do we even need to go higher? I mean, there's really nothing to put up here. If we got this high, how many can I use multiple vertical staking units on my thing? Because it would kind of be cool to put my wind farm all the way up here. Maintenance is going to be a pain, but we'll figure it out. I'm so little Solari off of getting the horizontal staking unit. Nice. Good luck. Enjoy your play session out there. I think our server is a low population, unfortunately. I think I'm on a low population server. That or because right before I got on, the game had a downtime and an update. So it's very possible that I just happened to log on right after that, and so it was low at the time. Because, you know, we do still have bases popping up. We should maybe go check on those guys, too, and see how they're doing. I need, like, literally how many more gold does it say I need? I need, like, 0 more gold, so I think we're going to go try and farm that real quick. Yeah, 900 gold. Should not be a problem. You can build 5 out and 5 high. But it all costs 20,000 in taxes. That's fine. I'm used to paying taxes by now. Hopefully this guy gives me 900 gold. Oh, this is a pretty big cave, so actually we should get a decent chunk out of here. I might should put my headset on so we can hear what's going on. All right, we're already like halfway to our goal. Big.
You look strong. Catch this.
You thought, didn't you? Where's the gold, fellas? You're not even gonna drop any gold for me? I don't appreciate that. What are 3 freaking heavies doing down here? I hate that your shield doesn't automatically... It makes sense because if you have a shield in the sands, you're going to get wrecked, but it's also kind of frustrating that your shield doesn't turn back on. Like when you get out of your ship. If you get in your ship, it shuts off. It makes sense, though, because like I said, if your shield turned on every time you got out of your ship and you got out of your ship on the sand, you're basically going to immediately attract a worm, which would be even more annoying. Stupid. You stupid, bro. Shouldn't have messed with this pistol. Part of me hopes you're on the Flat Rock server. I'm not on the Flat Rock server. We're on Dugap. We're on Dugap, or actually... yeah, no, we're on the Dugap server. Sorry. The Siege that we're on is leg. Yeah, we restarted... I don't remember what server I was on for early access, but we restarted a playthrough for the full launch. But they will eventually, I'm wondering how long it'll take them, they'll eventually add in the ability to change your character's region, or your character's server, do a bit of a server swap. We may eventually start playing, I'm pretty sure there's a unique in this cave. We may eventually start picking up and playing with a guild as well. I'm not sure exactly how far we're gonna take this game when it comes to that guild combat. Bro, what the hell did we just get, dude? This is... It doesn't... It takes steel, but what can it cut? It doesn't tell me what it can cut up to. This is a unique that you can use. This is a... What can I think of? It's a cut array. Isn't it? I think it's a cut array. I'm on fire. $1,700 gold. I think that's enough. We only needed 900. I don't know how much was in my inventory, so it might not be, but we're gonna walk out of here and assume that it is. Oh, this goes deeper in. This is definitely going to be enough now. Alright, huge. Let's go expand our stake out vertically so we can start to think about what we're going to do with the buggies as well. Because we're going to need to craft up a bunch of aluminum, because we're going to need a bunch of duraluminum in order to use the... We need a bunch of duraluminum in order to make a bunch of the... What are they? Spice infused fuel cells. Jeez, I don't want to use my spice for that, but that might eventually become handy. Not what I'm looking for either. these. Wind turbines, directional, power generated 350. Requires lubricant for operation, so we're gonna need to craft lubricant, but I'm planning on putting a bunch of these down. We're hopefully gonna replace our generator needs with these. But building 5 out and 5 high is crazy. Building 5 high will definitely take me up to there. We can put our turbines up there eventually. I do also want to start saving up my Solari though, because I want the Atreides building set. Not gonna lie, I would love me the Atreides building set. What are we doing here? What did we came to do here? Oh yeah. Staking unit. That's what we need. Boom. We'll slap one of these bad boys down and then continue on here. I'm going to make it to where this water seals. Oh, but like I said, I want to go all the way up. And now we can. Perfect. Perfect. So, let's grab this, and then while that's claiming, we'll build. No, I have to choose which way I stake out, huh? No way. So this is... Huh, it'll be interesting. Since I went vertical, is it going to only be vertical in this one chunk? I bet. So we can't put it in this chunk. It's not going to extend out in all directions. I do need it to go this direction. So let's have that going. We're going to get this direction. And I'm curious if it's going to be 2 high or if it's going to be 1 high. That'll be interesting to see. What just hit me? Oh, you guys are fucked, bro. Shouldn't have done that. You think I'm scared of you, pal? Bro, I might kill your ship if I shoot you with this pistol. Come on, send your guys down. Send them down. Oh, 1 tap, dude. Y'all ain't shit. Excuse me, I need to reload. Don't mind me. Yeah, goodbye. You ain't getting a revive off. There's one more of you. Where's he at? Did you see that? You want to send more? There's another one. Oh, we hit that. Come on. You like that? Yeah, I suggest you move on. Can it stick you twice? Can the same ship stick you twice? Okay, I'm sure this went out. Oh, shit. Wait, I can't actually tell. Oh my god, it just chunked off this whole thing. We can't even build in half of that because it's in the sand, but that's fine. It is 2 high. That's fully 2 high. Huh, sweet. I was not expecting that. What's a prudence store? I don't know if I want these to be flat or jutted. I think we're looking at jutting them out here. Is exactly what I wanted. Did that go into the walls? I still see a gap. Here we go. Huge. I don't know if that covers it all the way. Looks like it does. So it's 3 high. And I can flip these around because these are technically the interface. First one's window, second one's regular. Window. Regular. Seven. That is not in the right spot. How dare it not snap proper? I needed a window anyways. Give me the window. I don't think that's the right spot. Sure ain't. Oh my gosh. There we go. It's just that little corner, but it would drive me nuts if we didn't get it in there properly. All right. Now if... like I said... do we need to go up one higher? I'm not sure. It actually does look like we do need to go up one higher. And that would be window. Man, that is way up there, bro. Like, complete and total overkill. Oh, we had it. It was there. Come on. Come on, you know you want to snap there. Get there, buddy. Oh, come on. Oh, it was there for a second, wasn't it? I can't tell, bro. It's not. It's still cutting off like this portion of the rock, which I want cover, or I want the rock to kind of play the roof. God, our taxes are going to be through the roof. All right, we need to go up too high over here. Thankfully, we don't need as many walls. Oh, I hate how Q just takes me back when I'm trying to fly. All right. Oh, no! Come on. Beautiful. Okay, like I said, I want to stair step this. So we can take that down. Let's do... Let's do a 2-high stair step. Yo! You. It's the middle of the day, pal. Look, like, we already went through this. You tried, it didn't work. He just dropped them and then bailed, bro. He just dropped them and then left. He wasn't even having it. He's like, oh no, this is the guy that took us down last time. Let us not do that. Right, now let's hit these walls up. He doesn't want to snap to this one. That is not going to do. What happens if we do rounded to flat on this side? It's not that bad. Hey, would you just get up there, pal? We'll start like this. Is it worth using better building materials in the non-PvP zones? Like the, Man, I don't is that even out yet? Let's look at this, because that's such a good question. That's aluminum. I haven't seen anything that requires. So this is the advanced construction kit, and this has stuff in it that requires granite. And then hold on, sorry, lost my train of thought. Where's that other stuff? What's that other material called? I think you make it in here. No, you make it in the ore refiner. Yeah. Plastone. What is this used in? What is this used in? Is this even something that is used yet? Because if it is, I haven't found what it's used in. Yeah, the one from the basalt. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, Eureka. Eureka. But what's it used in? I'm not seeing any of the, like, if I go into my thing... Hold on, let me drink some water before I friggin' die here. Yeah, you just crafted one piece just now. So let me craft a piece here, because it's entirely possible that it lets you... I don't have enough basalt. So I'm wondering if when you're in this, after you crafted the plastone, does it give you the option to instead build this with plastone instead of granite? Because I haven't run into anything that requires it yet. That's a really good question. I didn't even think about, I forgot about the plastone, and I kind of figured it was going to be used to make something in here. I think you get a new construction sets from the outpost, actually. Maybe that's it. That's entirely possible. Maybe the Atreides in the Awoken actually require plastone. I'm not sure. All excellent questions that I haven't even figured out yet. All it's let me build with is granite, and nothing that I can see in here unlocks the next tier of building material. Because you would assume it would be something like this. How we go from advanced construction, where you get the comb facility set, and then it'd be like a master construction set where it unlocks. No, I am too, and like I didn't play any of like the testing period, so honestly, I just don't know yet. I haven't run into anything that requires it. What was your original question though? In the non-PvP zones, yes, I would say that it probably is, but it also probably doesn't seem to make much of a difference in the same sense. Like maybe with the plastone, you don't need the generators to protect, or like without generators they'll last longer. But even this granite, it resists the sandstorm just because the base itself is powered up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why would I spend all the time mining up a bunch of plastone if the base itself like stops it anyways? You can buy construction sets from vendors, I think. Outlaw coming in with the answer, and yeah, Eureka kind of was already on that same page there, is presumably the construction sets that they can sell. All I've seen is decorations from those guys, but I haven't looked at every single vendor yet, like in depth, to see what they're selling. And also I've only been to the Atreides outpost thing one single time. Advanced construction kit ones? Yeah, they do. The advanced construction kit ones, yeah. No, that is what I'm using. I'm on the comb facility, and yeah, they use the same. They use granite, just the same. Eventually, though, there is the like I was saying, that one that requires basalt mixed with some other thing to make the whatever the hell. I'm assuming there's a construction kit that requires that. That might have like a bit more durability than these, and that might be more so something that guilds are geared towards using on their base if they're putting their base out in the deep desert. You know what I mean? I agree. The these construction pieces right here suck. The walls suck. I agree. I like these ones better. I want the Atreides kit, but we're not worried about having the Atreides kit on this first one. All right, not bad. Most of the ceiling is going to be rock. Not too bad. We'll take that. I don't want to go up any higher. We've already gone up like way too high. Like overkill. Wait, is that like an aesthetic changing kit for the structures? The Atreides construction kit, it cost 80,000. I think it's 80,000. I was just up there, and I'm pretty sure it was 80,000. You can probably rewind in the VOD back a little bit. We were just up there. We found the Atreides kit by pure luck. We got lucky to find that thing. And I think it was 80,000. I could be wrong. Alright, cool. That should completely have sealed this side off. And, like, here is a problem, though. Why? That's why that can't be a curve. So those have to be straight. Or do they? Come on, dude. Hit that hard corner like you know you want to. Not like that. We can maybe make that work, though. It sucks so bad how much these are sucked in compared to that. We'll back out here once we make it even on both sides and see how weird that looks. Oh, you son of a bitch. This is not what I meant to do. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, but you know what I like is I like how that goes window, window. $80,000, nice. Yeah, we'll be saving up for that in our, that'll be where we'll put that'll be the area where we put our next main base. Or that'll be the style that we use on our next main base, sorry. That's what I meant. Mm-hmm. Beautiful. Yes, sir. Not these guys again. Oh, why the hell is it not snapping to there? Oh. Okay, alright, I'm liking this. We kind of have to repeat the same thing on the other side. Not as much, though. We don't have as much room to work with over here. Can I even place a wall down? I can. Yeah, we don't have much. You live in the same spot and you hate these guys? They always jump scare me and I forget they're scouting? Yeah, and they scout, like, up into the early day, too, I've noticed. They don't leave right away. Alright, how did we do it over here? Okay, it goes window 1, then window 2. And then it's all window 2 all the way up. Window 1, window 2, and then all 2 all the way up. We're not going to be moving our claim out vertically this way, I don't think. Maybe once just to create like a... but I can do a staircase up, so I'm honestly not too worried about that. So we did window 1. It's like how much of that is even sticking out, I don't know. We might even just be able to get away with going straight up over there, to be honest, because there's not as much of a gap before you get into the cave. So window 2, 2, and then... oh yeah, we got like a bit of a gap. So this side isn't going to be an exact mirror. That's okay. It's not like an exact... it's like not an exact copy on the other side, so it doesn't need to be a mirror. I do also want it up to here, though, so I do need to go up higher. 7. One more. Come on! Oh my god, it's lagging, bro. Like, the game is freaking out, dude. Oh, you see? It's like freaking teleporting me on the other side of this thing. Bro, just stand on it. Thank you. Alright, now try not to freak out for a second. Oh, yeah. It cannot handle when I'm in build mode and standing on this thing. It has no idea what to do. Let's just get this out of our way. Oh, I'm glad I came out here, actually. That's gonna need to be addressed. Come on, get there. About to fall off this ledge here. If you would just kind of land there. Oh, no. Okay, that works, actually. I'm gonna have to go down one more, though. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. Now I need to go up one more, I believe. No. You son of a bitch.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I don't need to? Perfect. That does cut off a lot of it. I don't want to. Nope, 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 nope.
Sector weather alert.
Oh, I can't. That actually takes me out of my claim. So we have to wall one it here. Okay, that's fine. I think we just take where it's at. Maybe we set up some, like, wind traps or something right here. Not wind traps. Possibly wind traps, but I meant the generator things, not the water things. Alright, that should all be sealed off.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Seven. No, no, no. Look, there's a piece picker, so maybe you can... Oh. Never mind. I was gonna say, maybe you can swap out the cosmetics of it on the fly, even after you've got it built. I don't know if this is how I want it to be, but for now, this is how we're gonna have it. That's how we're gonna have this side set up. We can do some like things with the levels here to get this shit out of my way. But at the same time, we have this whole floor to get this stuff out of, to kind of organize this stuff in. This is where the ornithopter is gonna... Ornithopter gets parked in here. Buggies will get parked up there. Crafting will be done up there. Now it's kind of like, you know, we got the foundation kind of laid out of what we're going with here. Now we're kind of at the point in time where it's like we just kind of have to finalize and solidify the side stuff. But on that same breath, this buggy thing's probably going to need to be too high, and I need to figure out where I'm going to be placing my things. Out here's possible. Thinking maybe we do one more vertical land claim this way so we can work with this area better, and then we move further up so we can work with that area too. But really, we're just kind of spreading things around at this point because we've got plenty of room to work with. So let's take a look at what it's actually going to take to start making this base functional, because we want stuff like the wind turbine, but we want the better version of the wind turbine, obviously. In order for this, I need spice melange, and I believe in order for that, I'm going to need a spice refinery, which I believe I did craft, but I can't, or I did unlock, but I can't craft yet because I need some more silicone blocks. Not a problem. And then we should be able to make the melange, which will allow us to craft the what? This. And at the moment, it looks like we have enough to craft at least one of these. But let's take a look at what it's going to take in order to make. And it's not here where we make it. It is over here. It's going to take to make the lubricant, industrial grade lubricant. Ooh, a lot of spice residue for that. Oh, Outlaw. That's so funny. I missed your message, but I was just talking about that a minute ago. I have no idea. I was just thinking the same thing. I don't know if you can just, like, override the way it's built, the cosmetic of it, the skin on it. Okay, that's good to know. So for the regular low-grade lubricant, we don't need spice residue. Let us make sure that this uses low-grade. It requires lubricant, so it doesn't tell you what lubricant. I'm assuming the low-grade... I'm assuming the low grade is just a shorter time of generation, but that's fine. So let's craft up some low grade. Actually, I can't yet because I need fuel cells, but my fuel cells are in my generators, and I need my generators to power my base. Let's take a look real quick at our subfief. It's still only 1,700. But we've only got 13 hours of uptime. Why does it say overload imminent? Circuit overload imminent. We've got 13 hours of uptime here. We're gonna go mine some fuel cells, craft up some lubricant, get that turbine down, get us going. Get us going. I feel like I'm not getting as much momentum with that as I was yesterday. Nighttime already. This is what you need the frickin' resource scanner for. It's finding stuff. Like the power cells. The blocks. Oh, he's gonna want to fight, ain't he? Not smart, but I wouldn't suggest it. I would not suggest it. He wanted it. Dumb. That didn't work out for you guys, did it? I thought there was more power cell packs over here. But I guess I was wrong. Our ornithopter's parked too, isn't it? Damn it. We open this 2 up for a window space? Yep, that's what I'm thinking. I don't really have like a window material, but low grade lubricant. We can craft 58 of this stuff. So let's go ahead and put down this thing first. First things first, we need to put down this thing. And oh yeah, we need spice melange. Two more silicone blocks. Which I can't make because I need flower sand, but that's okay because, you know, we might as well go get some flower sand, right? We might as well go do a flower sand trip because we're going to need some of these silicone blocks being crafted. It's a little square. So maybe once we get this 2 levels high, we kind of maybe bubble this out. And then have that roof off. Have this like roof connect to that roof and then roof off over there. Yeah, it's still a little blocky. We might, I don't know if I'm gonna come out further this way. We might. Still plenty of stuff to be done there. We're looking for power cells. What else are we looking for? I forget. Oh yeah, flower sand. So any power cells we see, and we're looking for some flower sand. I like what this guy's doing here. A little bit of a flower pattern around that rock. I like that. Nice. Nicely done. Looking good. That looks like it might be some flower sand close enough to the edge for us. No reason to risk it when you can fly around and find some safe flower sand, you know? This might even be off the edge, huh? Why is my backpack full so fast? Oh, we've got a bunch of granite on us. I'm like, flower sand weighs nothing. We should have plenty of room. What the fuck is happening? What are you doing, bud? What are you doing? Dude, I don't know what the hell that was. But that thing came right up in my face. All right. We fill this thing up, and we're going to be pretty good on some flower sand. Should be enough for now. We only needed 2, but we do need the silicone blocks in order to craft the lubricant as well. I also need fuel cells, but we can craft 58 lubricant. I don't know how long that lasts us. We'll find out. I suppose we don't really need a door right there, huh? That doesn't make much sense. Maybe we bring that all the way down and open that up as an L as well. Turn it into some, like, sort of giant-ass window. We need to clear these and trash these. God, we gotta clear this up. This is a pain to get through here. It's huge. Like, this thing picks up power wherever, as long as it's outside, right? Oh, I need spice melange, right? Shit. This is going to take 200, which I'm pretty sure is going to kill our power. Steel ingot, cobalt paste, and calibrated cervix. So I can build one. Let's just put these down. I think this is still going to kill my power, but we'll see. Hell yeah, it did. There we go. Just one more to get it back up. Spice melange. Nothing is worth more. 100 spice sand for one. Wow. That's crazy. How long does that take? It takes a while. Okay, so we need 3. So let's go into this. I'm out of cobalt. I'll need 8 more cobalt paste. Oh my god, dude, the lag to get through there is crazy. I can only craft 1 more cobalt paste, so we're gonna have to do a cobalt run. Not a big deal. Or a crystal run, that's not a big deal. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. go hit that meeting point, because it's literally at an extraction facility, which is where we need to go. You definitely go up faster when you're looking in the sky. Perfect glide. I mean, like, we might as well hit that up, too, but I'm not going to. We've got plenty enough of the ray amplifiers, I think. This stuff is so annoying to mine, because typically the lines are just in really weird spots. That one was a good line, though. What do you think, he's below me? What do you think, below or above? It's gotta be below. That was another fairly normal line. I'm gonna go try and find this guy. Even further down, huh? What the fuck? Scared the shit out of me, bro. Did I just get ambushed? Oh. I don't appreciate the ambush, fellas. Oh, you know what? I do have something that can deal with your stupid shields. Yeah, done. Did Atreides just set me up to be ambushed? Not a huge fan of that. All right, let's get what we came here for. Dude, I don't know what's going on with the vehicle placement tonight, dude, but it's actually irritating me. See, that's the weird kind of like line that I'm expecting to get from these things. How much of a difference does the booster make on the Ornithopter? Does anybody know? Ooh, that's a perfect line right there. Easy. Level 77 in the bag. Big difference, you can tap boost and basically never overheat. Oh, really? To get you going pretty fast then, I'm assuming? Because I'm like debating what to put on my Assault Ornithopter. And I think it's boost or storage, or it's boost or rocket launcher, and I'm not 100% sure. I know you gotta choose between something. Let's go turn in this quest. And that should be enough cobalt paste for now. At least to get us our very first wind turbine. Which we should be then able to kind of like reconfigure our generator situation. And I need to get calibrated cervix. I have 1,000 gold. We can see how much those cost at this trading post here. Because I need to get some of those. Because I'm thinking maybe we craft, like, you know, 2 windmills and a wind turbine. And call that good for, like, base power. I also got to see what the lubricants do. How well those do. A boost and a storage with you to get fast? Ah, so you can do boost and storage. Nice. So when you're picking boost, it's picking between boost or rocket launcher, I'm assuming. Which I think boost definitely outbeats rocket launcher. And if it's rocket launcher versus storage, I would definitely choose storage over rocket launcher any day. You, buddy, did you just set me up?
We meet again. What? That's disturbing.
This motherfucker. This guy set me up.
Of course not. Ours is a paranoid field, but disconcerting. Either my informant was intercepted, or I've been fed false information. We meet again. Unfortunately, I do. Something more somber, but we must defend the in light of your previous.
Boom. Completed. Are you the seller? It is a scanner. Oh, I believe it's the only one that has its own slot.
We had a bet going.
Wait. I'll figure it out. We're close to building the Assault Ornithopter. I want to get my base in a functional way first. I think it's the... Yeah, no, wait. I can only buy like 2 of them anyways. We'll just hold on to our money and save up for the Atreides thing. We can go run a lab or 2. Maybe even fly out to the deep desert and run a lab or 2 if we needed to, which we shouldn't. That's just if I want to craft more windmills, because right now I think we have enough to do 1 windmill and we have enough to do 1 windmill and 1 wind turbine. I think that's what we're gonna do. You have to choose storage, launcher, or boost. Oh, it's storage all day, I think then. But we were running a scanner on our ornithopter inside of the deep desert, and that might actually be like a super powerful way to get some deep desert gear if you don't have the combat items to go run the deep desert combat. Because when we rolled into the deep desert and tried to do some combat, we were getting absolutely our face shoved in the dirt. And that's because it was taking way too many shots per kill. It had nothing to do with the amount of enemies. But we were getting a lot out of the treasure we can scan from the deep desert. However, it's when we started doing that when everything went downhill and I sent my ornithopter flying. And then I frickin', after I got off of stream, I died even more inside of the deep desert. It's freaking brutal. That was because the server disconnected because it was doing an update though. Alright, let's get this stuff crafting. This stuff is all beat up. It is taking forever. Cobalt paste. Beautiful. We have the spice melange. Huge. Absolutely huge. And like I said, we can put down 1 of these and 1 of these. Did you get MK6 materials from Deep Desert scanning? Such a good question. I don't remember what I was getting from the Deep Desert scanning. Let me look. Let me look. It's in one of these chests. We got plasteel plates. We got ballistic weave fiber. This we were getting, but that was in the PvE as well. I think the plasteel plates and the ballistic weave fiber were coming out of it. Something else. I don't know if those are MK6 materials, though. Okay, we'll have to do some more testing on that. I was going to post a video about that, but then, like I said, it all freaking fell apart, and we were flying in the air, and we hold E, and we jump out of our ornithopter, and shoo, it goes flying, bro. And we get eaten by the sandworm. Thankfully, the ornithopter survived, so we flew away, and I got off stream, and then I re-geared myself, and then I was going back out the deep desert to do some scanning, and I was scanning. I was doing some scanning and recording it in order to get the footage that I needed for the video I was going to make talking about scanning the buried treasure in the deep desert, because it's freaking everywhere out there. And literally spent an hour and a half regearing, and then as I'm flying into the deep desert, boom, kicked out of the server because it just got shut down to go on to get a patch, get updated, get hotfixed or whatever, their nightly shutdown. And I was like, dude, no way. And sure enough, when I got back on, Ornithopter got eaten by the worm. Thankfully, my guy didn't get eaten by the worm. So I was still able to make the pistol video, but I pulled off of the scanner video. I was like, I'll go back out there and scan later. You kit it up with full duraluminum and dies to the worm? That's brutal. Where did you get the thermoelectric cooler? You need that for the MK5. So I was getting all of the thermoelectric coolers from the PvE labs inside of the deep desert. So inside of the deep desert, you have that PvE zone, and there's labs all up and down that zone that you can hit up. And that's where I was getting these thermoelectric coolers. I was not getting plasteel plates, though. And I was not getting ballistic weave fabric. I'm almost positive both of those. And then fluid efficient industrial pump. This came out of the buried treasure as well. Not that. We'll have to go back out and do some research and testing on that. I should have a video, because I think that's going to be a super overpowered way for solos, especially under-geared solos, to go out to the deep desert and walk out of there with MK6 materials still. Because like I said, we were getting our face shoved in the dirt by the enemies, and then all of a sudden, boom, bing, bang, we're finding that stuff all over the place. I think I could take them on now, honestly, with the gear we got, because we went and found this is a still suit, but this still suit has an armor value of 347, which is freaking insane. It's definitely something that we're working on. It's just we got put so far behind yesterday. I was like, I'm not going back out to the deep desert to have my stuff lost again. Especially because after we had found this pistol and I realized how good this pistol was, I was like, oh, I'm going to make a video on this pistol as well. And the server shut down, and I was like, well, there that goes, because the pistol's gone. I was like, I don't have the pistol anymore, because I bet you anything that I got eaten by the worm. Thankfully, I didn't get eaten by the worm, thankfully. Thankfully, the gear survived. The ornithopter died, though, so I had to spend another hour and a half farming up another ornithopter. And I was like literally running on I was like up for 30 hours at that point. In the last video I made yesterday, I couldn't find my glasses that block the blue light, so I just ran it, bro. And my eyes were like closed, dude. I was laughing so hard when I watched that thing. I was like, holy crap, my eyes are closed. Okay, let us... I think we can build it now. Yep, there it is. Boom. This is going to be a plus 350 to our thing. We're going to have to... Oof. Absolutely huge. And I need just some more cobalt paste, but I have cobalt paste making, because I'm also going to put this down. Because 350 is good, but 350 plus 150 sounds even better, so let's go ahead and grab some and make some of this. Is this what I make it in? It is. So actually I got to pull off of the cobalt paste for now. And I need to pull out some fuel cells from one of these. Oh my gosh. I had these chests all organized and it just completely freaking we're disorganized again. That's all right. We're in a better place now to actually be able to start putting this stuff in its finalized location. I'm gonna make one of these because I want to see. I guess these are an hour a piece, but I don't know. Maybe we just start off with like 5, because maybe they're like the stupid filter and you can only put a few in at a time. Do you have the big lubricant for the large wind traps? Yeah, I can make the big lubricant right here. It didn't specify. It doesn't specify here. It could very well require only the big lubricant, but look, it doesn't specify here. It says requires lubricant for operation, so it doesn't say. I'm assuming the smaller lubricant actually just lowers the amount of time, would be my guess. We actually got 10 of this from that. Huge. My guess is this small lubricant is just going to lower the time here. But since we got 10 of the big, I might use the rest of the... I might craft up. I don't know. We're about to figure out how exactly this thing works. Okay. So it does require... Cancel. It does. And this is 1 hour and 30 minute in backpack storage. Let me take this out then. Boom. Fuel. I'm glad I didn't like full craft these then. And it's 1 hour and 30 minutes total, or 1 hour and 30 minutes a piece. Total uptime is 14 hours and 59 minutes. Is that what it maths out to? Oh yeah, 15 hours. I'm fucking retarded, bro. Yeah, 15 hours. I'm stupid as hell. I didn't have to do that math. I already knew that math. I need to pull that back out of there. You haven't gotten there yet? All your points have gone to weapons and vehicles so far. Being solo kind of sucks that you need to farm out all the points to get everything. I've been kind of trying to, like, keep my points off of weapons. I've only unlocked the weapons and armor that I truly need. And on it, we're going to do this plastinium stuff, and then I'll probably do the drill shot and then the sniper rifle. And what else do we use? That's it, probably. Drill shot and sniper rifle. I've been trying to stay off of armor, but yeah, you know, it is definitely brutal, and there is a cap to these. That's why I've been like careful where I'm spending them on, and kind of like bankrolling them almost, and not unlocking each buggy here. So I've got like, I'm eventually gonna, so I probably should, since I have it, we're gonna do the buggy MK5, but if you check this out here, this requires duraluminum. I don't want to use a shitload of duraluminum for that, so check this out. We've it's in one of these chests. They were organized until I moved them up here. It's in this one. I don't want to like build up a buggy from scratch. So we got a buggy PS5 storage fully repaired, and then a PSU. So we're going to try and piece this together. I don't think you can get everything. I don't think so. I don't think so. You might want to start being careful where you put your points. I think there's a cap to the points. Because you could get... There has to be a cap to the points, technically, because you can get 200 levels, after which you're no longer going to get points for leveling up. And then there's only so many spots where you can get intel in the game. As to how much that unlocks and how much that leaves unlocked, I don't know, because you can see now we have 273 intel points, and I could probably honestly unlock almost everything up until like the plastinium, you know what I'm saying? So you very well may end up having enough points that it does get you everything, but I can't guarantee that. I do think I heard somebody somewhere saying that it does cap. So we're gonna actually craft the max amount of this. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
So let's put this away. And what do I need to craft? 7. Cobalt paste. Nice. The cap is for the skill. You do... That's actually... So now you've brought up something that might actually change up the game. Because the deep desert wipes every week and changes every week. So you might be right. I think people were assuming... So I'm just going off of something that I've heard other people talking about. That off somewhere I heard somebody say there's a cap for this and a cap for that, so that's whatever about whatever they were saying, right? It gets dusty in here. We might need to close that off or like half wall it up somehow. But since the deep desert does reset, you should be able to continually get points. So unless it's like a coded in hard cap, you're right, you should be fine. Can I put a curved wall on this flat piece here? No, the half wall is what I'm looking for. I cannot. Nice. Hopefully that helps. Okay. Right, that's what we're doing. Getting a bunch of this stuff made, bro. We're gonna be... That thing is gonna be fully stacked for a long time. Damn, I can't get out this way anymore, though. Total uptime, 2 days, 11 hours, and 54 minutes. Unit uptime? Why does this unit uptime? Confused. Why is the unit uptime 1 hour and 24 minutes? Oh, that's for sure. If it does get capped by, if you don't have enough research points by your maximum level and all of the intel in this Haga Basin to unlock everything, that'll for sure give people a reason to go into the deep desert and then partake in that content. Why am I not understanding how this is working? The unit uptime is 1 hour and 30 minutes. Is that per unit of industrial grade lubricant? That's per one fuel. Okay. Fucking ridiculous. Just some of this just seems so backwards in the way that it's worded. But yes, that is per one fuel. That is good to know. There we go. That's more straight. So this is a plus 300. Is there... Okay, I bet I can go to my FIF and figure out if how much power is in the circuit compared to how much it needs. So I can figure out what generators I can get rid of, how many. Okay, surely it is somewhere. $8,000 Solari per cycle. Why is there not like a total? Let's go into one of these generators. Does this tell me? This just gives me the total fucking uptime. I need to know how much power is in the damn circuit. It's under general settings. I think there is a way. I'm almost positive that I've seen it. Oh, general settings. You're right. Beautiful. Circuit power. 668 of 1,025. So I've got like 400 to spare. 7, 14, 21, 28 plus 20. It's 300. So I could remove 4 of them comfortably. I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, we're still running. Now what does it say? All right. All right, perfect. Perfect. We cleared some of these, which is exactly what I needed to do. Let's get this water cooking up some paste now, so I can make the windmill and drop even 2 more of those things. I'm pretty sure I can fill my power from the sub-thief. Ah, I made this crooked. I thought I made it straight, but I made it crooked. I can't fucking tell. Yeah, we figured out how much power we got, thankfully. So we got, if we remove 1 more, we should be able to drop 2 more of these. I've made plenty of lubricant for that thing to be powered. And I've got a decent amount of some low grade. Now we gotta get the cobalt cooking for that. And then our power situation will be somewhat handled. I can't really add anything to this yet, and we're getting ready to need to, but that's okay, because we need to organize what we have going on now, because there is a lot of nonsense going on. So let's do that. Let's move all of our generators into a spot here. Because of this stupid side thing? Yeah. Alright. Damn, I was hoping you could get them real close to each other because they're on opposite. Nope. What is this, the repair station? Okay. I think the refineries are going to come over here. And I'm going to delete the small ore refinery because really we don't need it. I don't like that they're not the same on each side, so we're going to put something else over there. Okay, good. Good. And I guess we could put this one right over here. Looks like it'll slot in nicely. Perfect. Okay, this is the recycler. Whoa, why is this just gapped here? I don't like that. That's got to get fixed. God, that really does shake up your screen when you're trying to build stuff, doesn't it? That's wild. I mean, we'll put that there for now. I'm not sure if that's where it'll stay. Nice, that looks better here, and it also looks like we might be able to squeeze another one in there, which will look nice. I'm thinking, where do we put our chests? Probably in the bottom bay. Since chests are universal, you would assume bottom bay to deposit easily, but I don't know. Maybe we leave that just open for the ornithopter. And right now, we just slap them all up right here. Damn, bro, we got that big thunder happening outside. I'm gonna go check on that. We might have another power outage. This one might not be just like a quick pop on, pop off like the last one was. Big old storm heading in. All these are crooked. I don't really like that, to be honest. I don't know what I'm gonna do to change it. I just don't like how that looks. I like the two refineries and that, and I'm thinking what we're gonna do is actually This will make sense in a second. If you need space, you could build a shelf using the half wall / roof setup. I was trying last night. I'll try that again. I was trying last night so hard to do that with the chests, and I could not get it. I was devastated. Just let me set this up for a second so I can I'm building the spot for my fabricators right now. But yeah, with the chests, I was trying to do the half wall so I could like stack them possibly or something like that, and I just could not get it to work. When I said this will make sense in a second, I guess I was way wrong. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna try and leave the corner open for maybe some decorations and stuff. I don't really need this anymore, but I don't want to get rid of it quite yet. It's not going to go there. We're just getting rid of all the survival stuff is going up. Damn, I don't know if you guys can hear that. That hit a tree next to our house. There comes the ground shake too. Sheesh. That is crazy. Son of a bitch, dude. What am I trying to do here? Okay, well, I said I didn't want to break it, but we broke it. And I don't like it. What'd I just fucking break? Oh. Nope, I just flipped that wall backwards. Alright, okay, you come in through there. And I want you to be able to go out here. What is this on the ground? You gotta be able to go straight or right. Then if you go left, you go up. So... Okay, we had it right. It's half wall this. Actually, not walls. Hit it with some rails. Come on, snap on. You know what might work really well for these chests? Is this right here. A system like that. Right, so we've got that set up. I'll block this off eventually. Okay. Let's try and figure out. Not enough support. But what if... So that's the problem. So how are you getting it to half wall? So the way I'm thinking is you would put one row of chests down, and then above that you would somehow get another row of chests to almost be stacking on top of it. When you can't stack chests in a game, typically the way you would do that, it's like I can't stack on top of these chests. So typically the way you would do that is you would put down, say, a half wall. and put chest under it, and then you would put down a roof. Or like a half roof. Like typically games will have like half roofs, and then you can put chests on top of that. But that runs into a weird situation where these then get buried. So what if we did the half wall, but we try to sink the half wall into a wall somewhere? Yeah, like that one right there. That actually might be perfect. Okay, so we put that half wall there. And then our chests we move right next to it. Right? Then on top of it, saying if I put a triangle roof, I can't get the full amount of chests down, so it has to be a full roof. And now on top of it, we should be able to see. Not enough support. What? Boom. Is that what you're talking about? And since we sunk it, so before it's like, look how much room is left. If I put a chest this way, it's like so sunk into this wall that I have to, like, I can't even access this one. But since this is out here, I can access this one, and it doesn't, I don't feel like I'm wasting a bunch of space because those are too far in the back, you know what I'm saying? So is this what you were talking about? Because this is what I was trying to do yesterday, but I could not, for the life of me, come up with a way for it to work. This is like a semblance of what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is what you're talking about. Yeah. It works well when you can sink it into a half wall. But I guess, you know what? Okay, hold on. We just got an idea here, but in order to do this properly, I'm going to need, first off, a shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on, we've got brain cooking right now. I can't tell if that's pizza I'm burning in the oven or my brain's cooking. Give me a second. 45 aluminum ingots per, bro. God, it would be so nice to be able to put these down. But okay, we can't do that. But hear me out. The only problem is that it doesn't work with larger storages. I want the larger storages so bad, but the larger storages require a stupid amount of aluminum ingots, which I don't want to burn in storage right now. So here's what I'm thinking. We're going to do. Let me build it out. Let me build it out here. I'm thinking we might build it up here because this is where all of our stuff is. But it's like, man, to do inventory dumps, you want inventory dumps to be as easy as possible. And, okay, we're putting it downstairs. Inventory dumps need to be as easy as possible. And where am I going to be flying in to dump my inventory from? Right freaking here. I need a full square, though. I need a full square to work with. Okay, it's going to take up like 2 squares as well, so I don't want it to be too much in the way. This is going to be like the best spot right here. Yep, perfect. How many iron do I have? No, shit. I need it to be like in the middle. I'm gonna cap this off too, just for aesthetic purposes. Here's how this is going to work. Oh. I am so oh, wow, we're cooking, bro. All right, hold up. Check it out. We're going to do like this. I don't even need that middle one there to take up that space, so this is going to be crazy. There'll be a ridiculous amount of storage coming from this. You put one here. Let me build it up. Boom, right on the... Ooh, it's even like sticking out a bit. That's fine, that's fine. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. And then... I just need one more of these, and we're going to go farm up a bunch of iron so we can actually bring this idea to life. Then, we're going to go... excuse me, Ornithopter. I'm going to need you to move, please. Not quite sticking out to the first orange line. Whoa, fucking move it in. A little further. Too far? This is why I need a grid snapping system, because this shit's gonna make me lose my mind. We got orange line sticking out. It's just not really orange line sticking out. Can we move this one? Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Oh, that's perfect. All the way down. Boom, 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 boom. Then we can move up. All the way down. Boom, 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 boom. That is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 28 iron chests, which will be all neatly organized in this little 2-story storage unit that will be able to go down the line, quick depositing, quick depositing, quick depositing, quick depositing. More storage than we genuinely should ever need. And it'll be nice and organized for once, too. So there we go. We've got a bit of a storage organization figured out because this was driving me nuts here. So let's move this down, this over. And let's move this. Because what I wanted to put there originally was this. Oh, and we could put big chests on top. You're right. Damn, that's good thinking. Man, that is good thinking right there. You're 100% right. Plenty of big chests up top, too. We could probably make, like, the same sort of, like, thought process. You know what I mean? 2 on each side. Or, like, 1 on each side. Brilliant. Yeah, I like that there better. And if any sort of other refinery comes in, like, what is this? This our recycler? That doesn't quite fit there properly, does it? Or there. The recycler, in all reality, should be down here as well. This is the recycler, isn't it? Yeah. This should be down here as well. Wait, this isn't the recycler. What am I doing? What is this? What is this thing? That's a repair station. There's the recycler. Does this fit in here? This might fit in here. Nope, not. Wait, wait, does it? Barely doesn't, dude. I'm not gonna. That's not gonna be okay with me sticking out like that. You know, stub your toe on that thing. You come running in here too fast. You know what I mean? It should be down here anyways. And we'll actually slap this up on here. Oh, fuck, dude, I forgot. Yeah, we'll actually put the recycler up on this thing. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Recycler, chests, more chests. Huge. Base is coming together nicely. We've got our power situation somewhat figured out. It does need to be better, though, however. Let's take a quick look at this. I can now craft this, which is big. So let's get up there and get this crafted. This will give us some more power. That's big. And it's an hour per. Beautiful. So that's a total of 1 day uptime. This one's looking at 6 days uptime. So we'll put some more in that. This place needs to be built up one more level. Because buggies will be going in here. I'm assuming this door is not going to fit a buggy. And it looks like we will be able to... Excuse me, door. Thank you. Why? Like, we can fix that. We're just gonna have to go out one, maybe even out two, and then down. But yeah, we've got plenty of room to go down. We might even go out and come down this way, rather. We'll see. We'll see when we get to that, because we're not at the point of building the buggy yet. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. When are they gonna learn, dude? They don't stand a chance. You're just wasting your time, pal. Be nice if you could hit them in the air. I bet you can. Oh, he's just... I thought he was self-reviving over here. Nah, man, we just shot him so good he's sitting down. He's like, I need to sit down, bro. I gotta sit down. We'll get to this point when we're on the buggies, which we're not. We're close, though, because you know, we need like a lot of aluminum coming in. We need the aluminum we're turning into duraluminum though, because we need duraluminum for so many of these things. We need, well, that's plastinium. We need plastium for all this. What was the duraluminum for? We need duraluminum for this, and we need duraluminum for the assault ornithopter. They are just fuel for the corpse still later. I don't know what people's what's just fuel for the corpse still. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what people's freaking big whoop about this death still is, you know? I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. Extracting water from a corpse. Like, how much water are you actually getting, you know? Total processing time of, oh shit, 45,000 yield from one corpse? Is that from one corpse? Bro, that's just from one corpse. Actually, I see the use case now. Damn, that's not bad. A whole hour of processing time's a bit much. Speaking of water, though, we should probably try and knock out an inventory of some water here. Power use is very high. Gross, bro. Like, we're already struggling for power. And do I really need the water from that when we get just ridiculous amounts of water from this? Like, there's only been like 1 or 2 times where I've genuinely not had enough water. And it was only barely, and it wasn't for long. And I basically needed to wait until nighttime, and then I was basically able to fill my stuff up to full. Why do I only have 2 liter johns? I swore I grabbed 3. Can we get a deposit all button, please? Great. Granted, every time we're making duraluminum, we burn our, Oh, I bet I dropped it on the ground because I didn't have enough inventory, and that's what happens when you don't. It just insta-drops on the ground. Yeah, watch it. Or not? Where's my... Oh, it's still in here. I'm gonna put it down another water tank if I can. I'm not sure I can. It honestly might like be worth it to put down some of the blood extractor, blood purifiers as well, just because those have a little bit of a water pool to them. It adds to our overall circuit container. But honestly, putting a storage up probably work better. Oh, yeah. Oh, I just need silicone block, huh? We can put down 3 of these. Alright, let's go make some silicone blocks. I think we only needed like 2 more, so we should be able to put down another one of these big cisterns, which is going to be really good for us. I think they hold 25,000, and honestly, this should be plenty. Eventually, we will be upgrading again, and then like just powerhousing. Especially because I'm assuming, like I said, when we make duraluminum, that's the only time we run out of water, and I'm assuming it's going to be the same way when it comes for plastinium. Get the water. We're about out of time. Ah, it's poor time already. Sick bastards. Yeah, I was going to say, it'll say worst time to harvest dew here in a second. All right. 105,000 total milliliters of water is pretty good. And we can basically fill that up every night almost. I might have to go start stealing from the neighbors. Taking some water from them. But in reality, we don't even need that much right now. Where'd I put my repair bench? I'm confused. How did the recycler work its way back up here? And my dumbass put the repair bench down here. I think we're going to leave that there, though. No. Doesn't make sense to be down here. The recycler, though, that should be next to the storage. Good enough? Actually slots in there quite nice with a little bit of room for a light. All right. That'll be a wall. Yeah, Yeah, you know, maybe we don't wall it. Nice. Okay, big. Actually, I don't know how I feel about that being on there. We might take that off. That looks a bit weird. I don't know, we'll leave it up there for now. Alright, big, we got that. Oh no, that's a problem. It's too thick, isn't it? Oh no, it's perfect. Yep, perfect. Okay, yeah. Beautiful. Alright. Actually, I don't know how I feel about that right there. Kind of is out of place if it's the only one there. We'll leave it there, maybe put up some, like, decoration or something, I don't know. Speaking of which, we're kind of, like, getting close to that point in the base where it is kind of laid out in the sense of I got things where I want them to be. We kind of have the base understanding of what this whole thing is going to end up looking like. Let's jump in the ornithopter real quick and take a look outside. I want to see where we could potentially be going next. Maybe double half wall to cut that off, because that's a bit weird. So realistically, we're probably going to extend our claim out in this direction as well, so we can use up this area, and we'd probably move those down into this area. And rather than moving up, there's really no need to move up. We'll save the money to build, to buy the Atreides build, so that in the next base that we build, we can do it fully Atreides. So we'll move those wind generators down into this, which will be like the wind farm that is somewhat connected to this, which is going to be 2 stories high. And so I'll probably be able to make a door, because right there is where I'm crafting and stuff. So I'll be able to make like a door there, so I can go out from the door onto the roof of the buggy building over to this area that has the wind farm. And then the buggies I'm gonna have come out and then down. And I don't know if I have enough room for them to come down this way currently, but since we're building out this way, we will have enough room. So we're gonna build out and then down with the stairs. So the buggies are gonna kind of have to pull a 90-degree turn at the end to get in, but that's all right. That's all right. That'll be our buggy section, and that'll like make this wall less flat. That'll give this wall a bit of like a jut out section. We could even like extend onto the roof and then have a door to make this crafting area just a little bit bigger. And then this is the very edge of our territory here, and I'm not expanding out this way. So this is probably always going to be a little flat. But we could potentially... I don't even know what to make that not flat, you know what I mean? And there's really nothing I want to build over in that direction anyways. This sandstorm's about to slap my ass here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, let's see if the upper block works or if all of the sand is still creeping through. I bet all of the sand is still going to come through, unfortunately. Oh no. Okay. That seems to have actually worked. So closing up that hole stopped all of the sand from flying in. That's good. Still not sure exactly what we're going to do with this hole. We might just turn that into a bit of a viewing deck. And to make the front not so square, we'll build off in some sort of a viewing deck type status. Potentially we even like wall this off and make it like an inner doorway with a ladder coming up from that side. You know, like we build a ladder that would kind of block our door or our ornithopter's pathway in, wouldn't it? I don't know. We'll turn that into a viewing deck of some kind. Need copper ingots to repair. Bad. Steel ingots to repair. So this is all getting like slapped. And I can't tell if it's getting slapped because of the little sand that's getting in. I'm water sealed, so why is this stuff getting hurt? And before I wasn't water sealed, which might be why that stuff's getting hurt. That makes sense? So like before none of my base was water sealed, so all of this stuff was getting hit every time. That's possible. We need a bunch of steel and like stuff to fix this though. A bunch of materials that I don't currently have. All right. I believe a buggy should fit through that. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's go back to the walls here. Ah, yeah, you see what I'm saying? We gotta keep it matching, though. Otherwise, what the hell are we doing? And then we'll exit here. Not quite a door. Not what I thought it was. Nice, dude. So you bring your buggy in, you drop your buggy off, work your way in. You obviously, shit, bro, we come in with the buggies, we're nowhere near a quick dump. We maybe make another small... Yeah, right here. Damn it all. We're gonna find out. We're gonna put some sort of storage right here. Probably, some aluminum storage, some big boy storage for when we bring in. That'll be like mainly where our ores and stuff are. You know what I mean? Come in here. You go up. You can get your refining done. I am now slightly concerned that this chest location isn't going to get hit much because of the buggy system. But I use Ornithopter way more than buggy. I'm anticipating that staying a bit of the pattern. Over here, you have all of your stuff refining. You'll have your spice cooking, your water stuff refining, your ores smelting. a big area to do a lot of decorating with. Buggies come in and out of here. We're going to expand that way, go out, down. I think that's good, man. You know, I think that's decent. Let's take a look. I'm gonna take a break here for a second. In a minute, I'm gonna go look outside and see what the storm's looking like. But let's take a look at the decorations, the lighting, the decorations here, because we got a lot here to work with. We've got some statues, some sculptures. This is stuff that you can put on a table, which I believe... Oh, look, plastone. So you need this for some of the decorations here. Bookshelves. The terrarium, obviously. So when it comes to decorations, we don't have a whole ton, but we can put in some ceiling lights. And I think that's probably actually what we're going to do next, is we're going to slap... Ooh, these take agave seeds. I was wondering what those were going to be for. So we're going to need... Because I want these large ceiling lights. Man, we saw a base with a bunch of these. That means they must have went down all the way and farmed some agave seeds. Oh, wait, no. They had a different light on theirs. Man, what light did they have on their roof? It looked really good. I'm gonna be real, I'm not too worried about putting these lights up now. All right, so there's a lot less decorating that we can do than I had anticipated, and that's because, you know, we don't have a whole lot of everything yet, like the not only materials, but like any of the decorations to work with yet. So I think we're going to end the building process here. I think we're going to call the building process, we're going to call this good. You know, our base, the foundation has been set up, the fundamentals of what we're working with have been laid out. And I think we're going to come back not only to extend it, obviously, but also to slap up decorations. And that'll probably be right around the same time that we're going out and building up another Atreides base, right? But let's see here. What the plan is. So let's do this. We can... Oh, let's do that. I'm going to try and record that video that we're going to be putting out in regards to this whole thing live right here on stream is what we're going to actually try and do. And bear with me a second, though. I'm going to go take a break, run to the bathroom real quick, grab a quick little snack, and then we'll be back. And I think we're going to be coming out to the deep desert where we are going to go out and... We got all that repaired. Let me just do a quick check. Plenty of this. We're going to go out to the deep desert and do some scanning and some collecting with this bad boy right here. So, let's... I don't need these. Oh, it's nighttime too, isn't it? It's almost the perfect time to harvest. So, I think, are we full? I don't remember. If we're not, let's go fill up, and then I need to fill up to have stuff to drink as well anyways. Not full yet. Seven, 14, 21, 310, 12, 24, 36, 48. 380 plus 48 seems like damn near 450. Damn near 450 duraluminum just to make the entire MK5 buggy. Is that a little bit of overkill? Yeah, I think it is. But the buggies are slow, man, so... The buggies are slow. I imagine the higher tier you go, the better off you are. And I've been avoiding building a buggy or doing a buggy, but that might be what we do next. After we go try and do this thing in the deep desert real quick. Boom. We do need to make a way from the very bottom into the top. I guess that works, but maybe something a little bit more logistical. Alright, we got our radiation suit, some welding wire. Let me grab a couple of them. We got one fuel cell, but let me grab one more. Couple fuel cells, welding wire. I think we're about good to go. I'm going to check X before we go out there, make sure they're not like, oh, here comes the update. Don't go flying in the deep. You're going to lose your shit again. Freaking lose my mind, bro. But we should just be about good to go, as long as I don't fucking jump out of my own ornithopter while we're flying in the deep desert, because that's what killed us yesterday, right? And then, obviously, the update, so we'll see how it goes. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Crazy. Thunder and lightning came down and was landing. Had to have been right next to my house. It didn't even rain. And what else is weird? Or no, another thing that's crazy is the other day I chopped down some little like sprouting and growing trees that were right on our fence line. If we let these things grow, they were going to straight up rip the fence out of the ground. So I chopped them up and I just put all the branches of the tree in front of our house. And today we moved those branches, and right under them was a baby rattlesnake. Oh my gosh, I was like freaking out a little bit. Just used tier 3 body and put the tier 5 PSU engine. See, I've got this too, so we're gonna save some parts. In one of these chests I have 2 tier 5 buggy parts. Neither of these. I have 2 tier 5 buggy parts in one of those chests. Alright, we need to fill this thing up, and I need to repair the wings. Yeah, but we see a baby rattlesnake under these branches, and man, it could have easily bit either one of us. I didn't even see the thing. My wife pointed it out. Frickin' crazy. It must have just eaten too, because its stomach was fat. As a matter of fact, I know it just ate, because when we smashed it with the shovel, whatever was in its stomach came flying out of it. Is this a crashing ship? What is that? This is just bugged in the sky, you think, right? Oh, no, there it goes. There it goes, there it goes, there it goes. Down she goes, down she goes. Right on it. Fast as fuck, please. Get out! Get out! No, thank you. We're done with that ship. You don't even really get anything from those, dude. Is it really worth it for some 30 Holtzman actuators is actually pretty nice. What are the ship manifests for as well? I don't know. Christopher, I missed ya. Did you just make the structure to be able to make all of that? Is it foundations or floors that you're using? Oh man, let me circle back. Let me circle back so I can kind of answer your question here. It's a lot of floors. The only foundations I'm using are... I'll show you. Give me a second. My bad. I missed your comment. That was my bad. I don't even know if you're still here, Christopher, but we're gonna go check for you, Chris. How about that? We're gonna go answer this question. So, it's a lot of floors. The only foundations I have are these pillars right here. These pillars is the only thing that is foundational connecting this middle building. However, we also have foundations right here, which do somewhat connect to the building, but I didn't build this until second. So technically this whole middle building is supported just off of these pillars. Everything else is just floor and walls. I got you. Good. Good. So it's all just off of them pillars. But it is 4 pillars stuck up in the ground. Alright, let's ride out to the deep desert here and give you guys a little bit of a showcase as to how crazy this is, or at least we can start to dig into it a little bit further to see if it's as overpowered as I think it is. I think that searching for buried treasure in the desert is going to be a solo's dream. Especially if you're not in tier 6 gear. I think we can take PvE on in the deep desert in the gear that I'm in currently. I don't know that for sure though. We could do the PvE side of like the PvE on the south side of the desert. I don't know if it gets harder the further in you go. Oh, somebody was hitting that ship up. That or the worm decided to just get rid of it. I'd be lying. Looks sick? Good. I'm glad. We've still got some decorating to do. Hopefully when we get some more decorations, we can actually decorate it. But it definitely turned out just about how I expected it, so. We've still got the buggy farm to set up and the wind farm to set up as well when we extend to the left. So it's not entirely filled out, but if you go back to my day 1 speed run when we had just chests scattered everywhere, that is head and shoulders above what it used to be. Slam right into the wall. I don't know how many more days we have left on the deep desert. I don't think I have anything in my base. I think it's like 3 days or something like that, too. Okay, let's stop by the base and dump what I did pick up from that ship, just so we know everything that I pick up in my inventory is coming out of these chests. Just so we have a full understanding here. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous. And that's mainly because we've just had really, really bad luck out here in the deep desert. But this should be no problem at all, as long as the servers don't shut down. I'm gonna check Twitter again one more time. Because they're supposed to have a notification that pops up on your screen, but it does not pop up on mine, nor a lot of other people's. Every time they do an update, people are like, what the hell, where was my countdown? Nope, we're good to go. What time is it? It's 12. Alright. We're good to go, but we do got to make this quick, because they could be dropping an update within the next couple hours here. Check the Discord. I fucking hate Discord, bro. I'm not getting on their Discord. I hate companies that post their announcements through Discord, too. It's like the most... It's like, bro... It's so weird, because, like, you would think that they would post announcements where the people are, and that's not even on X, bro. That's in your fucking game. Have something pop up in your game. You know what I'm saying? It's in the game. It's that simple. I'm so sick of companies pushing people towards Discord. It makes sense for, like, the Discord community, and they want to run... Giveaways might be easier to run through Discord or whatever, right? But, dude, do not make it your Your area where the most important news for your game comes out, yeah. I don't remember what game it was, but I was basically forced into their Discord because that's where all of their news was being posted. All of the... I didn't even check to see if we were being followed or if anybody was around or anything. All of the buried treasure that I've seen has always been typically fairly close to these rocks. You look, that's some right there. Oh, no, it ain't. I was like, that's way close to the rocks. It's usually always in a dangerous spot, but still somewhere close to these mountains. Even like the Steam forums, just post it on X, post it on your, get the notifications on your game, in your game working. Look, there's one right there. All right, so check it out. These are simple, bro. Once you scan them, you want to be quick about this because you don't want to attract the worm too much. So, and the scan disappears, so you're better off to like scan that right away. And then you just want to hit 7 right on it. Why didn't that work? Where's my chest? That might not be a chest. What is that saying on the... Wait, that was just showing up as fiber. Brittle bush. Yeah, that's just showing up as fiber. I was gonna say, this is close to the rock, too. Alright. Let's find some real buried treasure around here. We are just one tile in, and I want to check and see if there's anything different between this tile and the further out we go. This is going to be another bush, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Let's find a bigger island. I was pretty deep in the deep desert when we were scanning and seeing like 3 or 4 buried treasures like right next to each other. Have I tried the hand scanner? I should pull that out. In all honesty, I should pull that out. I have a hand scanner in one of my inventories back at the base too. I'm not going all the way back for it, but I will, you can hand scan the buried treasure as well, right? Because I'll definitely mention that in the video. We gotta see, though. I do need to, we gotta do some testing here. We're in the testing phase right now. We're in the testing phase right now. We need to see what sort of loot we're getting out of it. See if the loot gets any better the deeper you go. And also kind of see where they're located by. Because typically I haven't seen them out in like the open sands. They've always been like on the hills next to these things. We'll cook it all the way out to that rock. What is that? Oh, that's like a crashed ship, isn't it? Yeah, I hit up a crashed ship in the deep desert and I didn't get much out of it even out here. Not gonna worry about it. That's another thing though that solos might want to keep out for because they're fairly easy to hit. You do attract the worm faster over there, I'm pretty sure though. So I'm pretty sure that's quicksand. You don't want to land on that. There's one right there. Whoa, big lag spike, though. Did you see it? Feel that? Did y'all feel that? I felt that. I have felt it hard. There's like 3 in that quicksand. Fuck that. Yeah, okay. There's one right here. Let's hit it with a quick scan. Dive down. Oh my god, if the game would figure its shit out. And here we go. Atmospheric filtered fabric, an Opa Fire gem. What else did I get out of there? Ballistic weave fabric. Hold up. Bro, that's for sure some tier. One of the rare opaline jewels. They shimmer. Bro, this for sure has to be the plasteel plates. Can be found in the deep. This for sure has to be tier 6 stuff, right? Actually, I can check, can't I? Research. In order to craft a tier 6 sniper rifle. The hell is, there it is. What is that stuff for? One of the rare opaline jewels of Hagao. This is used in plastinium tier crafting. It says right here at the top, a utility crafting component used in plastinium tier crafting. So something in the plastinium tier, which is tier 6, requires this. This doesn't tell me. This is used for crafting plasteel crafting components. And this is used for, these are tier 6. I don't know what the Opa Fire gem's for. But these are tier 6 in some way, shape, or form. What exactly they do, I don't know. Oh my gosh, and then look, here, look. This is how easy it is. Yeah, okay, it's not without risk. Armor maybe, or uniques, that's what I was thinking. Oh, I didn't even look at the armor. Good call. This is ballistic weave fabric. And yeah, you're right, probably some of the uniques as well. Is that all that guy was after, was the ship? You're gonna go away now, right? Because I got, Dude, look at this! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all right up in the same area. This is insane. Where'd that stupid worm go, bro? I don't want to lose all my stuff. That's quicksand. I'm like 90% sure of it. Yeah, that's quicksand. No, we don't land in quicksand, bro. No. This looks like it's all quicksand, and it seems like there's a heavy level of this stuff near the quicksand, which might definitely be something to take into account. Some more gems, some more plasteel, some more. Is the scanner sucking my fuel down? I'll keep an eye on it. Okay, that time we got mechanical parts, plasteel composite blade parts, fluted light caliber compressor, advanced machinery. We even got a plastinium ingot itself. What? We just picked up an ingot itself out of this. Oop, there's some more. Here's some more. Okay, you do gotta watch out for these freaking worms, though, man. I'm telling you. Honestly, if you land on these, you should land with them, like, behind you, because you get out of your thing behind you. So if you, like, drop this down... Oh, dude. Oh, dude. 2 of them. We got 2 ingots so far. Some fluid, efficient, industrial pumps. It seems like a bit of RNG here where you're rolling on a loot table of... I even got this from these as well, and even particle capacitors, and these are low tier, right? So you're kind of rolling on a table from a lot of different things. A lot of it does seem to be tier 6, though, and look how much of this stuff is out here. It's just constant. And it's an easy down, easy up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, this is it right here. All right. Spent a little bit too much time on the sand that time. Can I drop shit from my inventory while I'm in the air? I suppose I'm not going to be putting this away, so I can jump in. We even got some of these. Some overclocked power regulators. Dude. And look at this. We're only on the 3rd tile away from the safe zone, and we're basically running into at least 1 buried treasure per scan. Look, there's another one. Yep, and if you jump out with these behind you, it's a whole lot easier. So it's a pain in the butt to get in front of your, ornithopter after you land it. Here's another one. But if you dump it right behind you, nice and simple. Oh, fuck, oh, fuck. Oh my gosh, and that's what I'm saying, bro. You're never fully safe out here, okay? That literally just popped up right beside me for no reason other than to go moving off that way. Oh, my stomach hurts, bro. That hurt my stomach. Oh. Is loot better further in? Okay. My stomach hurts, bro. We got about half fuel right now. Let's fly up high and let's jump into D4. I don't think it is. This is about exactly what I was getting from the other stuff. I remember getting the Opifire gem, specifically. So I don't think it is, but let's go ahead and fly out 1, maybe 2 further and check and see. Especially because I need a minute for my stomach to settle. I thought we just lost everything. I thought we just lost it all because a worm decided to spawn right directly where I landed. Like, damn, bro. And these things, they do randomly spawn and run throughout the deep desert. So you do have to, like, keep your eye out for that happening. But honestly, the only low tier loot that we've gotten out of it is 2 of these particle capacitors. And what else did we get? Maybe... Nope, this is for plastinium. Alright. A, C, D, E. Let's fly into F. You can glide pretty far. We're at half fuel, so I am, like, slightly concerned about our fuel, but I'm not that concerned. We'll hit up F, which I think... A, B, C, F, G, H, I, which is only a few off of the very end. So I think at F, we're past halfway. Yeah, okay, here's E. I guess I was wrong, too, because we were pretty much in sand, and then they were popping up everywhere. It also seemed like they were maybe in higher concentration towards quicksand. I'm just not sure. That thing's using up fuel like crazy. I'm looking for, like, another quicksand area. The further we head to the right, the more central we are as well. I don't know if that affects the loot. I honestly don't think being further in does affect the loot. Yeah, we're gonna head back, though. Because the last thing I want to do is get stuck out here in the deep desert for no reason. Definitely something you're gonna want to bring multiple fuel cells out for. But I would argue that if you're solo, and especially if you're a solo who does not have tier 5 or tier 6 gear, or like tier 5 gear, but really good tier 5 gear, I would say that, yeah, we got no more fuel cells, so we gotta glide as much as we can. I would say that, as a solo player, without the proper gear to come out here and fight the PvE, this is gonna be your best way to get some of the materials required to craft that gear. So this is a weapon crafting component used in plastinium tier. So honestly, huge. Super easy as well. A little bit risky, a little bit scary because you're worried about that worm, and if the worm gets you, you're done. So you might even be like, you might even be better off because you know you're not going to be fighting in any sort of PvE while you're doing this. You might be better off, obviously, taking out your lowest level Ornithopter, but also taking out your lowest level gear. You know, put on your lowest level Scavenger still suit. So that way, if you do die and you lose everything, you're really not, like, setting yourself back. If I died right now, I'd be losing, like, some really thick uniques that I'm kind of relying on, right? But if I came out here in regular Scavenger still suit with just my compactor and an Ornithopter, all I'm really looking at losing is an Ornithopter. Which, don't get me wrong, those aren't fun to lose, but it's not the end of the world. Planetologist fuel efficiency skill would help. Yeah, this is definitely something you're going to want to bring. You're probably going to want to bring 5 or 6 fuel cells out, especially if you're wanting to go deep into the deep desert. Like I said, though, I don't think the loot gets any better the deeper you go. I really don't. Because we were... Let's look at the map real quick. Oh, hold on. While we're flying over this, let's check again. I really want to figure this out. Yeah, look. Big lag, bro. I don't know. Oh, yeah, see, look, there was like 3 right there, wasn't there? Why is it, like, disappearing right away? I thought I saw a couple right there. I don't want to dick around, though. I don't have the fuel to be messing around out here. Quicksand might be a good indicator of where these are going to be located, though. Yeah, I can't scan from this high. Might be a very good indicator of where these are going to be located, because when we were going through that quicksand at first, it was heavy there. There was a lot. Where's my line, bro? They need to make the line a different color. There it is. Let's make the line that you use to figure out whether or not you're level with your ornithopter the same color as sand. Come on. Come on, dude. Figure it out. We're going to have plenty enough gas to get back. There's a unique that I got that I'm still, like, really desperate to try out. And I'm not sure if I'm going to like it. Let's take a look while we're gliding. It's this one right here. Shatan's Tongue. This is a flamethrower that has a higher gel capacity and more intense flame. And I'm like, oh, interesting. I wasn't planning on running a flamethrower at all, but is the flamethrower any good? I know if I run into one of the flamethrower guys and he kills me, I know I'm getting DM'd for sure. When it comes to the buried treasure, it really doesn't look like it's in the first couple of sections, though. So you're going to have to go out a little ways before you start seeing these buried treasures. Where is it? Where's the sand-colored line? There it is. Stupid, bro. Just like the sniper reticle has the crosshair being pitch black, dude. Blends in with so many things. It's dumb. If it's gonna be black, put like a red circle or a white circle or a something. Make it like off gray. Just the slightest different shade of black other than the same black as the helmet of the guy I'm aiming at. Weird choices. Alrighty, we made it back with a little bit of fuel to spare. Let's go ahead and take a look, take a quick inventory of all of the loot we got out of that. I don't remember how many of those we hit. It was a few. And we got actually loaded with stuff. Not only were we finding weapons, right? This Artisan's Gerda is, if I believe we take a look at the research tab here and go over into weapons, that's a steel product. So that's shit. The weapons are shit. You just drop the weapons. We got some crazy components out of this. We got stuff like the overclocked regulator. These fluid efficient industrial pumps are, I believe, very important for crafting vehicles. This is just an industrial pump, so it's probably this one. Overclocked power regulator is required for the generator of the Assault Ornithopter MK6. So you're picking up tier 6 gear, tier 6 resources out here, which is actually crazy, and you're getting a decent amount of them, and you're doing it very easily. Definitely something you're going to want to hit up, especially for gear like the Opifire gem. We got a lot of those. Plus steel plates, we get a lot of these as well. Crazy, bro. Here's what we're gonna do. Do it all over again. Oh yeah, those are just the weapons. I don't need those weapons. There's stuff on the ground. I was like, what the hell is that stuff on the ground? Let's go pick up some fuel from our base, and let's do it again, but try and do it in more of a actual format that I can turn into a video. I could turn all of that into a video and use that as B-film, but I'd have to do a lot of like extra recording. We're just gonna slap this out in one here. Like I said, that was our information gathering trip. Now we know kind of for sure what we're walking into, so I don't have to play the guessing game when I'm talking about things. Damn, 7,000 meters away. Oh, that's the wrong base. I'm like, crap, bro. We might run out of fuel here. Nah, we're good. We do need to repair our stuff when we're at the base as well, though. Pick up all of the fuel cells. I'm gonna put my gear away too, because we can lose the ornithopter, whatever, get some aluminum or whatever. But like I said, if we lose this still suit giving us 347 armor and this pistol right here, I'm gonna be pissed off. It just sucks because if we run into PvP out in the deep desert, which is... Rare. Slim chance of that happening. Especially doing what we're doing. You know. We won't be kitted out with like the best gear to take that on. Because right now, I think we'd end up slapping somebody with that pistol. And our blade is pretty damn nasty too. What a frickin' perfect entrance there. That was actually beautiful. I don't think we'll ever have one that good. None of that I'm worried about. Oh, I put all the other stuff in the base in the deep desert, right? That makes sense. Pretty sure I've got one with gear somewhere. Yep. All right. I think that's just about everything. I mean, gloves, but I don't need gloves. I've got the static compactor. I need the fuel cells. Any and all of the fuel cells. And while I'm here... let's take all of them. Gimme them all. Let's make a couple more welding wires so we can fix our thing, and then we're good to go. Okay. I don't... whatever. I'm just gonna go find the metal scraps. Surely I've got some somewhere. I think I can unlock that in the planetologist, actually. Fuel efficient pilot, level 2. Yes, please. Sand crawler yield, I don't need that. Vehicle scanning, yeah, let's do that. Okay. Beautiful. We've got our fuel. We've got the static compactor, the welder. I've got nothing to farm anything with out there. But I can pick up metal scraps off of the ground in case I run out of welding wire. But in reality, I think we're good. All right, let's ride. Let's ride. I'm gonna put these heavy darts away at the At the base in the deep desert, because I don't feel like going back down. Heavy darts are easy. Alrighty. There's the wall. That was one glide, huh? Not bad. Alright, I'm gonna have to hit record on my OBS while we're live, which might end up hopefully not tanking the quality. I just don't want to have to come back and hit and record or download or whatever the actual live stream itself. Alright. Give me a minute and we'll get this going. All right. Today we are diving back into Dune Awakening because I wanted to show you guys how you can easily get your hands on some tier 6 components that you're gonna need in order to craft your plastinium, whatever you want to call it, weapons or ornithopters, whatever you're looking to craft. I'm gonna show you how to get your hands on some tier 6 materials without having to even partake in any combat. This means you can technically come out here without any gear and still walk out with some tier 6 materials. Let's go ahead and jump into what I'm talking about here. First off, you're gonna need a couple of things. You can't just come out here with nothing and walk away with tier 6 gear. You're gonna need a static compactor first off. It doesn't need to be industrial. Any static compactor will do. You're also gonna need fuel cells because you're gonna be using a lot of fuel. Why are you gonna be using fuel, you might ask? Well, that leads me into probably the most important part of the plan, and that is the ornithopter. You're gonna need to have a scanner attached to your ornithopter, which uses a bit of extra fuel, and you're gonna be flying all around the deep desert, so you're gonna want to make sure that you definitely have enough fuel to do so. The method itself is as simple as can be. You're simply going to go out to the deep desert and scan for buried treasure. There is a little bit of nuance to this whole plan here, so let's go ahead and get out there and start to showcase what I'm talking about. Decent enough. Good enough. A couple of things I want to talk about while we're flying out into the deep desert is the fact that you don't need to actually bring any gear out here. You could come out here with nothing on, which means the only thing you're really at risk of losing is your ornithopter. I don't know what it is. Like right when I'm streaming, this doesn't happen. And I'm talking the whole time, but for some reason, right when I start recording, it's like something gets caught like in my throat is what it feels like. And realistically, you're probably better off leaving your best gear back at the base because you are landing in the open sands quite a bit doing this. And while you're really at no risk of being there for long enough to attract the sandworm, you are at risk of having a random sandworm pop up where you happen to be. I'll have a clip in the background of that almost happening to us. Like in this clip, for example, where we nearly had a random sandworm pop up and eat us for no particular reason. Boom, insert clip, you know what I'm saying? Note to editor, which is myself. All right, we mentioned the method. We mentioned a little bit of the ins and outs. Another thing that I want to bring up is you're not typically going to run into very many buried treasures, if any at all. In the first couple of sections, you're really going to want to work your way out until like the D section at least. That's where you should start running into these a whole lot more often. And by a whole lot more often, I mean practically constantly. In some areas, once you start finding these, you're literally going to find at least 2 every single time you scan, which can lead to some crazy gains when it comes to this tier 6 material. See, we're still in like B right now, I think, and I'm still not finding anything. Man, you're right. That does suck up a lot of fuel. I can't tell if it's because I'm actually flying or if it's because I'm using the scanner a lot. Now, I cannot confirm this, but it does seem that buried treasure does spawn a lot more around quicksand. You can see here, this is quicksand. You don't want to land on that. And there's buried treasure all over the place. So if you're looking for it and can't find any, maybe check around some of the quicksand. However, don't land on that. Because I almost freaking land on it. You can see it's just all over this quicksand, and there are some spots where you kind of get out of the quicksand here and you find this. We can for sure hit this up, and your best way to do so is to land in front of it, because you pop out on the backside of your ornithopter. So to just make this as quick as possible, land in front of it, shoot it, and then you're good to go. Perfect. You can see out of that one single buried treasure, we managed to find 10 Opifire gems, 3 plasteel composite blade parts, 9 plasteel plates, 7 ballistic weave fabrics, 13 the list goes on and on and on. This is an incredible way for you to farm tier 6 components very easily. And now that we've hit the quicksand, we're already running into more buried treasure. Here's 2 more right here that we're going to be able to hit up very easily. You just land right in front of it, and then you uncover it. Bada boom, bada bing. Walking out, excuse me, walking out with tier 6 components, no problem. You're in and out so fast, you don't have to worry about the sandworm. Like I said, though, you do kind of have to worry about one randomly popping up. But if that happens, you know what? You were meant to get eaten by the sandworm that day anyways. You can see that you can also pull weapons out of these. However, from what I'm finding, the weapons that you can get from these are really, really bad. Like the house blade that we got right there, for example, is literally aluminum, right? It's not terrible, but it's definitely not great, especially for out here in the deep desert. And I'm pretty sure we picked up this standard Mala pistol from here as well. So this is stuff you're going to want to drop. You're not going to find the best weapons or armor out of this. But look, we got 21 advanced machinery components out of this and 17 fluid-efficient industrial pumps. And I've been out here for 5 minutes, had to partake in 0 combat, and have only really risked having a worm randomly run up on me like this right here. Right? There's another one. Another thing that I'm noticing but cannot confirm is the fact that every single time that you use your scanner, you're using up a lot of fuel. So like I said, you're definitely going to want to make sure you come out here with a decent amount of vehicle fuel cells just to make sure you don't get stuck in the deep desert. I've been all up and down the deep desert here scanning these buried materials, and the very first time I was doing it, I was over here all the way in Sector H, which is just a couple of sections away from the very back of the deep desert, and I'm almost positive, I can't say for sure, but I'm almost positive I was getting the same materials as I am now, and I'm in more of the front side of the deep desert. So I don't think that it matters how deep you are in regards to what sort of materials you're getting from these buried treasures. Let me know down in the comments if you guys have happened to... Fuck, I meant to shrink my camera a long time ago after the intro. It's way too late now. Shit. Let me know down in the comments if you guys have happened to be scanning buried treasure way deep in the deep desert and noticed an uptick in the rarity or possibly the amount of components that you're getting. But honestly, I don't think so. I think you're getting even the same amount of components out here in Sector D as you are in Sector I. Here we are, 2 more, and like I said, once you start getting into a string of these things, they really start popping up everywhere. It might be hard to find your first couple, but after you get into a string of them, they really start to pop up all over the place. You really would be, might be worth checking the quicksand area. I can't tell if this quicksand area that I'm scanning over here just has a bunch of buried treasure in it because people haven't been able to hit it, so it's just been like stacking up over the time, and that's why it looks like so much is over there. Or if in fact the quicksand does mean that you're running into more buried treasure. It's way too late, bro. If I shrink my camera now, it's gonna just be weird. You know what I can do, though? Since we have a boatload of fuel, and I'm not worried about fuel. That's not what I meant to do. You gotta be careful not to accidentally hit E when you're doing this, bro. You end up flying. You're falling. Your ornithopter's flying. You know what we can do? We can go all the way out. Let's go deep. Let's go deep, and let's actually check. I should probably pull up the chat, too. I haven't checked the chat in a while. Is PvP full loot in this game? If another player kills you, you lose everything equipped? No. Topper, how you doing? It probably... You know, you're probably onto something there. I just figured it was, like, nerves or something. But you're right. I am talking at, like, a... Seems like a higher pitch, maybe, and, like, a higher tempo. That's a good point. PvP is not full loot, Nomad, unless your team wins the Lands Rad or a team wins the Lands Rad and then decides to vote for the next week to be full loot. So there is a possibility that the game turns into full loot. I'd honestly prefer full loot. It gives weight behind PvP. I prefer the risk versus reward aspect of full loot. Honestly, I like the way RuneScape does it, if I'm being honest. So you step over the wilderness ditch, and if you're unskulled, you protect 3 of your most valuable items. But if you're skulled, meaning you attacked another player, then you lose all of your items, unless you have the protect item prayer. So there's like ways to keep at least one item, your most valuable item, but you still then lose everything else. I think that's the best way to do it, bro. Is like even a flag system where it's like you lose all but 5 of your best items, or all but 5 of your... Yeah, I guess it would have to be best items. It'd be hard to quantify best items. The way RuneScape does it is by value. So there's no, like, value directly tied to these items, so I don't know how they would do it. But regardless, I prefer full loot. This is not full loot. We might be running into some people over here. We got a plume popping up. I'm not sure how active this deep desert is, though. What sector are we in at this point in time? Okay, we're about to Sector F, where I was scanning last time. I'm gonna try to hook to the right of that plume, because I don't want to run into anybody. Somebody gonna come at me with, like, a rocket frickin' assault ornithopter, and I am screwed. We get up into, like, Sector G. That's only 2 sectors off of the edge, so if I can find some buried treasure in Sector G, and it's spitting out the same thing as it was in Sector D, then I think it's all but confirmed. Oh, look, here's a couple buried. What am I doing, bro? Oh my god, please. Okay. We just weren't meant to grab these buried treasures, obviously. Would you say the game is very grindy in order to progress? I think it kind of depends. I'd say yeah. If you're doing it solo, yeah, you're probably gonna have to put in a pretty chunky grind. I mean, it took me 17 hours. Oh look, here's more quicksand. Oh, I think this confirms it, bro. Here's more quicksand, and then here we are with a bunch of buried treasure again. So I think that's pretty solid to say that buried treasure is kind of congregated in and around this quicksand. It took me 17 hours in order to get the ornithopter, and that was with a route that I had planned out. I had planned out that route to get the ornithopter. So it was 17 hours of efficient grinding is what I would call it. Whereas in my first early access playthrough, it was like 30-something hours before I even got the ornithopter, and I was still grinding then, it just wasn't efficient. So yeah, it's a bit grindy. I don't know, really. I don't really have a game to compare it to be honest. It would make sense, kind of the quicksand sucked those treasures or drop shit. I'm thinking like maybe it's just like the quicksand, it does make sense like thematically for the chests to be there, but I'm thinking like maybe it's just where the quicksand does. I think the quicksand moves, to be honest. I'm not sure of that either. When I died out here the first time because I sent my ship flying, when I kept trying to spawn in my ship, it kept spawning me in quicksand until the very last time, and then it actually let me spawn at my ship. So I think the quicksand moves. So if the quicksand moves and the buried treasure moves with it, then yeah, it's completely tied to it. I just was thinking maybe it's the fact that nobody can land here to get it, so it just kind of looks like it's congregating here. But I could totally be off. Because here's some more quicksand and here's more buried treasure. More challenging, bro. I ain't getting on that quicksand. Impossible to get. You gotta be balls of steel out here in the deep desert to go get on some quicksand. Hell no. For a buried treasure with some... No. Absolutely not. It better give me a unique schematic if that's the case. I can't tell if that's quicksand right there. I don't think it is. Dune Man heavy gloves. Well, hold on now, because that might be something right there. Hold on now. Dune Man heavy gloves. So 113, so that's pretty good. Research. It's gonna be in what? It's aluminum? Nah. That ain't it, bro. It's still aluminum. I thought maybe it went up a tier in the gear that it was dropping, so now it was dropping, what's above aluminum? I just can't even think right now. Duraluminum? But no, it's not. Bro, I can't tell. That's like buried in the sand. Like, you can't even get... Oh, there's one. Almost nosedived into that quicksand. Okay. Get in! I mean, 9 Opa... What are the chances, bro? This is just a tiny spice plume, though, isn't it? Or is it a big one? Any PvP? This guy's looking, bro. This guy's looking, man. He wants that PvP, bruh. Not for me, my guy. I think that just about confirms it, because we got 9, so we're still getting the low-level gear, and we got 9 Opifire gems out of those, and I got more Opifire gems out of some of the containers that I got in the D sector. So here, all right, so actually let's go back into video mode here for a second. So we actually just picked up a, so as you saw, we just picked up a buried treasure all the way in Sector H, which is just a couple of sections from the very back of the deep desert. And we only got 9 Opifire gems, and we're still getting the lower level gear. So I think it's all but confirmed that it doesn't matter where you are in the deep desert when you're picking up this treasure. It's not going to change exactly what you're getting from it. So you're probably better off sticking right around in that D section there and riding up and down, finding all the buried treasure you can. And I'm telling you, this is going to be a solo's best way to come out here and get some quick tier 6 materials. And not even just solos. If you happen to be in a guild but none of you guys have very good gear in order to take on the PvE that's located out here, you might be better off kind of trying to gear yourself up by getting some of these tier 6 materials and then making that tier 6 gear before you come out here. Either way, this buried treasure is absolutely insane, especially out here in the deep desert, and it is incredibly easy to find and collect. Let me know down in the comments if you guys have any preferred ways of getting that tier 6 gear, or any gear for that matter. But really, that's all I wanted to break down inside of this video. I hope you guys all have an amazing... Oh, nope, we ain't done yet. That's not how they end. That's how they used to end, and now we put in X, Y, and Z. Now we put in X, Y, and Z. We're going to be streaming this live on... No, that ain't it. I mean, that's it, but that's not how we're doing it. We've been playing Dune Awakening live on YouTube. Damn. We've been playing Dune Awakening live right here on YouTube as well as on Twitch, basically non-stop. We're going to shift more into a regular streaming schedule here shortly. As a matter of fact, we recorded this video live. I'll have a link to the Twitch down in the description. Be sure to stop by and check us out. I'll have a link to the Twitch down in the description. Be sure to stop by. That's a bit fucking weird. We might cut that out. If you managed to make it this far in the video, comment "made it" down below so I can give you an extra shout out. What do I do after that? I'm like all discombobulated right now. Let me get up in the sky. And we'll glide while we do it. We'll glide while we do this outro. We recorded this entire video live right here on YouTube as well as on Twitch. I'll have a link to the Twitch down in the description if you're ever interested in stopping by. Be sure to, if you made it this far in the video, be sure to comment "made it" down below so I can give you an extra shout out. Also hit that like button on your way out of here. It really helps these videos get pushed into the algorithm. But other than that, I hope you guys all have an amazing day. I'm out. Fucking call it. We'll call it. That's good enough, bro. Good enough. That's the motto, bro. Good enough. And let's shrink the camera back down. Something I should have done a long time ago, but I didn't. I'm gonna have somebody in the video like, "Wait, shrink your camera. We want to see the gameplay." Look, buddy, it was an accident, all right? Jeez. Everybody's a critic. We good, though. That'll turn out nice. That'll be easier to edit, too, than what I did before. When we first came out here and it was a bit scattered. That was the information gathering portion. I don't know why I pulled up so late. Yeah, this is the video we were trying to record yesterday because it was yesterday when we were flying in the deep desert, and I was like, man, we're getting so much from these buried treasures. It's crazy. It was about right after that. I held E, jumped out of my ornithopter here, and just watched it glide. And we can take a look here. Let's take a look here because this is freaking ridiculous. So we jumped out of our ornithopter like right here in Sector H. It glid all the way to right here in Sector G. It glowed all the way across an entire section of the deep desert. I was like, son of a bitch. And the reason I know that is because... Where are we at? We jumped out of our thing here and got eaten by the worm here. And when I spawned at my vehicle, it kept putting me in quicksand right here. Before eventually I got lucky and it put me on my vehicle. So, that thing actually glid all the way across an entire section of the deep desert. I was so fuming mad. They need to have a mechanic in the game where if you're flying and gliding your ornithopter and your stupid ass jumps out of it, right? It should give you a warning, like, are you sure you want to jump out of it? You just hold the wrong button? But more importantly, it should make it to where your ornithopter immediately shuts off and just nosedives. If I jump out, I'm going to fall. So that ornithopter should go right down there with it, you know? So that's how I feel. I shouldn't fall while I watch that thing just glide off into the distance. Man, we lost our gear, but we got our ornithopter back. Then I got off the live stream. And we spent about an hour and a half off the live stream re-gearing ourselves. That's when I found this sweet... No, I don't even have it on me. That's when I found the armor schematic of the crazy 347 armor still suit. And I found... Or I crafted that pistol schematic. We re-geared ourselves out. Decked ourselves out to the teeth. We were fully ready to come back out here. And not only go into the deep desert, but maybe even do some PvE in the deep desert. We get to like right about here, gliding the other way, gliding out. Boom, server shuts off, cuts me out of the game. And I'm like, dude, what the hell? I look up on, I'm like, now I'm on Google looking on Reddit and stuff. And people are like, when I spawned back, my ornithopter was gone, bro. Yeah, I know. Spent about an hour and a half re-gearing up. And I was coming, I have it on recording because I was recording the B film for this video. I was coming out to the deep desert to do some scanning and record it. So that was going to be information gathering, but then afterwards I would have like put the vocals behind it so I wouldn't have had to do it twice like I did today. But I was coming out to get that footage, bro, and servers shut off. I didn't have a warning. I didn't have nothing, bro. Servers just shut off. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude. And everybody was like, yeah, you're dead. Your ornithopter's dead. I had some people saying like, oh, I got lucky and my ornithopter was fine. And some people were like, I lost all of my gear and my ornithopter. And other people were like, I kept my gear and I survived, but I lost my ornithopter. And I just was like, even if I survive, chances are I'm going to be like right here. And there's going to be no way I can make it to a mountain in time. Thankfully, I spawned in the deep desert, like somewhere close enough to a mountain I could go get to the mountain. Basically, in the deep desert, I had to jump off of a cliff and die so I could spawn back at my base. Oh, yeah, and then I couldn't even leave the deep desert because I didn't have a plane. So I actually had to deposit all of the gear that thankfully I didn't lose. Like, I thought I was going to lose the gear, which would have really bummed me out because I had a whole list of videos that I was going to make. The pistol video that I put out yesterday was on that list, and I wouldn't have been able to make it if I lost that pistol. So I put all that gear into a chest here, and I had to die, and then I had to spawn in the Haga Basin. And when you spawn in the Haga Basin from the deep desert, it's like, oh, you can do that, but you're going to lose all of your gear. So I had to deposit everything. Oh my gosh, dude. And then I went back into the Haga Basin and had to recraft an ornithopter. It was so brutal. It was all off stream as well, so I had to go recraft the ornithopter. I was up for like 30 hours because I was just determined to get the ornithopter back up and at least get myself back to a regular position. And you can even tell in the videos that I posted 2 videos. The first one was about the pistol, and the second one was the Ray amplifier farm. And in the Ray amplifier farm video, you could tell, bro, I'm like half asleep while I'm recording that video. My eyes are shut like that whole video as I'm talking, bro. I watched that back and I was like, dude, my eyes are shut, man. I was laughing so hard. Ridiculous. But we got her done. We got it all done, thankfully. Inventory filled up. What's it filled up with? Probably this nasty junk. Let's get rid of that. We got it all back. We got it all set up. We got back to the ornithopter. We'll leave these fuel cells out here because you need them. Take these. Okay, now it's because the inventory is full. So let's whip out the ornithopter, fill it up. Take all of our goodies back home. Yeah, that's actually a crazy way to get some tier 6 gear. It's incredibly easy. Like, dude, 193 plasteel plates, 113 of these fluted light calibers, no combat. That's crazy. This advanced machinery, I think, is probably one of the best things we're getting from here. But that's because I don't know what any of this goes into. So, like, honestly, there could be something else that we're getting from here that's way better. I don't know. But this advanced machinery, I think, is huge. You could probably even turn this into some sort of a Solari farm. You know, that's something I should do as well. It's something I need to start looking into. What can you sell to the vendors in the trading outposts that's actually worth money and actually worth farming, right? If I can sell this complex machinery, it's in my ornithopter. If I can sell this complex machinery here, advanced machinery, sorry, inside of the shop for like 2,000 a piece, that might be an easy way to like rack yourself up some money, especially considering how easy it is to pick this stuff up from the buried treasure. You come out here and do an hour of buried treasure, you might be, I mean, if we sold all of this to the outpost, I'd be curious as to what we made. We'll swing by an outpost on our way back, because now I'm curious. I want to know. I want to know, and that might be the next video that comes out when we jump off. We'll do like a whole hour of buried treasure inside of the deep desert, and then take all of that loot back to sell it. So like almost like a gold per hour type video. Those are on the RuneScape videos I make. My money making videos are the best ones. You don't need money in Dune Awakening as much. So I don't think it'll be that big of a deal. Old school RuneScape, though, it's all about making that money, so those videos do well. That is, you're right, and you know what? You do need Solari for a lot. It's not like you don't need Solari at all. Oh damn! This put us right next to the trading post. That's big, because you need Solari for all sorts of things, like even just for people who want to purchase cosmetics. Like I need at least 80,000 Solari to pick up the Atreides house materials. Buy a buggy early with no rep. So buggies don't require rep inside of the trading post? Man, I'm wondering if that's something that could like revolutionize a speed run. Because people were talking about how buying an ornithopter might be faster than grinding to one. But I think whoever brought up that getting to level 4 on the whichever house you want to would honestly take longer. But if you can get a buggy for purchasing one, that would like literally speed your grind up incredibly. That is interesting.
Still alive, are
Yeah,
you?
we do a new speedrun video. Fuck. Oh, he doesn't pay shit for this. Nothing, dude. Advanced machinery, 3. What's this demand here, though? And actually, this isn't even a good indicator of how much it would be, honestly, because you'd want to sell this stuff in an auction house, presumably. Presumably, you'd sell it in the auction house, which I don't know how that works. He doesn't buy it for squat, though. That's the last place you'd want to sell it. He just rips you off. Is this a person's base? I like this. I like this. I like this setup here. Bit of like a floating middle ground. God, that's nice. I like that. I like his decorations here on the outside too. That works. Yeah. It's not just a box. Fucking beautiful, dude. Oh, look at this too. It's not just a box, you know? It's something other than just... It's boxy. But mine's kind of boxy, too. This could entirely be, like, his territory thing here. Because mine's a box because I got blocked off on a portion of my territory. Yeah, and you need the Solari in order to expand your base. You need it to pay taxes. You're right. It actually is incredibly important in this game. I think I just downplayed it a little bit. I downplayed it. And we're back. Perfect timing. Dude, actually a ridiculous amount of materials. Yeah, perfect timing. Let's get this nasty gear off of us here. Oh, I lost heavy darts somewhere. Where'd my heavy darts go? I lost them in one of these chests.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Which one of you chests took all my heavy darts? It's you. You sick son of a gun. Man, it still gets a hole in here. I'm wondering, is this safe? Is this taking damage? I don't think it is. And I bet if I did the same thing that I did up there by, like, having these... I don't know how to frickin' explain it. Having a gap in between, we might gap those out. Doesn't look like it's taking damage. Vehicle stats menu. Oh, not this, not the event log. Safe. So it's safe from decay. My God. It's just some things in this game are just more hidden than I feel like they need to be. You know? It's just like the weirdest things sometimes. I would never have assumed that that would be that would be there. And it's partially my fault. It's also just like crazy game design, I swear. It's like it's really detailed. It's really detailed, right? Like just to make sure that you're able to go into your manage vehicle and do that. But getting to this UI is so weird, bro. It's just weird. Who does this? And then even when you get to this UI, it's like there's so much you're looking at on this screen that I feel like could... And it's all good information. That's the thing. It's all detailed information that does technically help you. But it's just like, is it too much? I think it's too much. I think it's too much. I think it's too much. We are set, dude. We have so much crap. Let's take a look. If we go into our weapons, it should start to show us like heavy caliber. Even for some duraluminum objects, we need those heavy caliber compressors. Ballistic weave fabric for the radiation suit. Plasteel composite blade parts. I'm trying to find the damn opal stuff. I bet it's in... I bet... Is that what you need to make the fuel in order to shoot the... See, like, this place cannot be... Oh, my fat fingered it again, dude. Make it like Control Z or something. I bet it's in the bigger one. And I was actually working towards making the bigger one. Can I make it yet? I can change the binding? Oh, I'll for sure change the binding. Just take it off. You've got it to the key left of 1. That's a smart. At least they let you customize the bindings. That's good. That is good. I need duraluminum for that. So I was getting ready to make this last night. I believe this is what I'll need in order to make the ammunition for this. This uses... I guess so. Hold on. Maybe up in this. Nope, I can make the incendiary gel here. Fuel cell and salvaged metal. Rockets. Damn, duraluminum and fuel cells. Man, so I'm guessing the rockets are what goes inside the ornithopters, which means every time you shoot a rocket, you're using up duraluminum, huh? That's no joke. That's no joke, man. That's real. That's a real cost right there for shooting a rocket. Damn. Oh, see, we have a buggy engine right here, too. So we've got an engine, a PSU, and the storage. So we'll eventually start piecing together a buggy for when we do, like, the mass farming. I wanted to get on today, though, and get the base set up a little bit more aesthetics and kind of setting ourselves up to work towards some more function as well, because we're going to have this functioning a little bit better as well. With that bottom bay being like the buggy storage. Up here we'll eventually, this is where we'll be putting our wind generator farm down in there. We've got plans to have this all working, and I needed to get it laid out a little bit better. Slightly more organized than it was. And we managed to do that. Beautiful. Let's take a look here at the sub fief. This is telling me that it's going to power down in 1 day and 21 hours, so I'm good. And I need to pay my taxes in 2 days and 7 hours, so that is good. I might as well do this now, otherwise I'll just forget to do it. Am I blind? Oh. Yep, I think that's the best button right there. Something I rarely use anyways. What about in the vehicle? Can I fix that? General, ground, air. I can't. There's nothing to fix the hold E to get out of the vehicle. A right mouse button should be Alt though. Why is it right? Or no, shouldn't it be Shift? Left shift is harness release. The hell is harness release? Oh, that's for the... Okay, I think that's all fine. Right click actually makes sense. And we're good on the base for... Yep, definitely long enough. Good. Okay, huge. All right, we are going to end the stream here. I'm going to go edit that video and get that thing put up. And next time, I think, is when we are going to be setting up to mass farm. It's also entirely possible that we do some off-stream grinding and end up coming back and there's already a tier 5 buggy up in here and the mass farm has already taken place. We may end up doing something like that off-stream so that the next stream it can be strictly deep desert. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. Dark Sensei, appreciate you being here. Topper coming in on Twitch, absolute legend. We had Eureka popping in. Psych was in and out, love it. You guys are Christopher here. You guys are absolute legends. Appreciate you guys being here. We're still kind of in the portion of the streams where we're going to be going live a lot, very often, and kind of like scattered at the same time. However, in the next week or so, we're going to be swapping over into our actual streaming schedule, which most likely is going to be Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. So keep an eye out for that. I appreciate you guys being here. But other than that, I hope you guys all have an amazing day. I'm out.